a golf.
I thought he said it was an Eagles joke, like the band from the 80s.
Eagles love my shit, man.
You have braces.
I do. That's probably why we're getting hot there.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta get those words out, and I mean, it's pretty crude.
Get them off.
I'm gonna get off in a few minutes. I don't get it from just for future performances. I wouldn't use the expression fat chicks. I wouldn't bring it up because there's ladies present and they're offended by that sort of thing. I love the other. It's a small thing. I don't know about the overall. Just sort of, I know a minute's a short period of time. But I was just sort of tired of.
It seemed like a fine video. Like, did you have fat? What was it first? Or a guy that's inside of you? You take on
do the whole bit again.
Yeah. So anyway, there was like a side of you. A manifestation inside of me. Is that your writer up there?
Where he is, he's gonna crush your customer.
Yeah. It's like that falling on you thing was big, and hey, there's just something about a movie reference. 127 hours came out. Go on.
More than 100 hours ago.
Yeah.
But I Bases, that would have been a good line. Oh shit!
So then you said that. Is that really about what you said?
Yeah.
And then what happens next?
I woke a better place and she was. like cuddling on me, and I was like, "Fuck, this is a lot."
What in a good way? How did it make you feel? Like, what did you like about it? About about the hefty female?
They would make her come.
All right.
There you go. That guy's never made anybody come. Just, well, all right. Mission accomplished.
There's a lot of space to cover, so it's like, okay, like let's do this.
Yeah, a lot of space to cover, but you really only need to focus on the vagina.
I think we need an all-around customer service type deal.
Oh yeah, you got those fat ankles. Give them a little action.
The more I'm hearing about this story, the less important I think the clove cigarettes is to the story. Why the fuck you wasted 3 seconds? Clove.
Yeah, I changed that part to crack. Then it'll all make a little bit more sense.
Fun times, Alex Dwong. Thanks so much.
Thanks,
He's on
dude.
Twitter. He's on Twitter at Dapper Dwong. W-O-N-G?
D-U-O.
D-U-O-G. D-E-R Dwong. D-U-O-N-G. But yeah.
You know, I think that was a nice start.
Yeah. We're really off to the braces.
How many?
See, that would have worked better had I said it. He was up there with his brace.
I don't know. I thought it still sounded like racist when you said racist.
This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Arona Lopez. Arona Lopez?
Shit, you know what that
I don't
means?
see anybody coming, which means Arona Lopez just got blacklisted.
Oh.
Get it, Willie. There you go. You nailed it.
Well, that's one area where Comedy Picture was a little better. At least he was better at something. But you're better at staying quiet when it's time to be quiet.
Yes.
Good job.
The most important thing. Put your hands together for Zach Kirby, everyone. Zach Kirby, everyone. Here he is, live in the flush. Still walking. Yeah.
He's got his phone, he's got some notes.
Holy shit.
We're also recording this for you, by the way.
He just did a mic check. This guy's on it.
Have you ever thought about what your face looks like when you're in the middle taking a shot? Like when you're equidistant between a prodigious, Herculean, monstrous turd. Halfway between frame the speaker from an immense, Brobdingnagian, gargantuan, whale of all. You comprehend the scenario. You get the picture. You etch the sketch. You pick up when I put it down. Is there kinesthesia to the representation of the essence that you forms?
Poetry. All right. Let's see what with poetry. Interesting maneuver.
He's got a lot of stuff like that written down in that book, but then you put your notes on the stool, you didn't have a chance to look at them because it was only a minute. But that's good shit.
I brought the notes. I forgot my lines. I forgot what got you.
It happens, but also like it sounds like I think your first problem is being too memorized, and also like it almost was poetry about shitting, and you need to do more like jokes about shitting rather than Lewis Carroll's take on shitting. You should go with. Have you ever had a truzel?
Roses are
Kind of
red.
Dr. Seuss, I guess.
Roses are red and poopy is brown. I said poopy is brown.
If want the good shit in Ohio? Get the downtown.
You strike me as a man who has a thesaurus next to his toilet.
Thesaurus.com.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You don't actually own those words, right? Like, they're not part of your actual vernacular. Am I correct? Do you actually use Brobdingnagian in conversation?
No, I learned that word from that.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's pretty obvious that you did. So, like,
I liked it.
right. It's great. Do you know where it comes from? It's from Gulliver's Travels, right? There was the land of Lilliput, which is where the Lilliputians were from, and then there's the land of Brobdingnag, which is where the Brobdingnagians are from, and they were giants, hence the name, right? Anyway, the point is, if you don't know the word, you motherfucker, I'm trying to explain something here. You can't just fucking copy and paste words out of a thesaurus and just put them in a giant string in your fucking dumb Star Wars notebook. You can't just write down a bunch of shit that you saw in the thesaurus. You have to fucking know the word. That's right. That's my point. Yes. So don't you fucking cricket me or whatever.
That was a bird giving you a high five.
Oh. I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, I know a lot about Gulliver's Travels, but not a lot about animals.
I would disagree with Jesse at this point
There's the
about...
Angry West Hollywood Bear and there's the Bird of Truth.
Yeah. Oh, is that what fucking, would somebody give me, explain what your silly noises are before I flip out at you next time?
It's the Bird of Truth. It's the Bird of Truth.
Alright, fine.
Be careful because we also have the frog of disappointment. So
It could come out at any point.
That doesn't sound like a frog. Or disappointed for that matter.
Yeah.
It sounds like neither.
Just neither.
Exactly what you're saying. I mean, it's not as you. That was uncomfortable to watch. It felt like you were doing poetry or a play. And like you said, yeah, you forgot your lines. That's not stand-up comedy.
I tell you what, like, I love like word choice. Comedy, like Pat Oswalt's amazing at like the word he uses, but
Sometimes he doesn't.
and it's also important. I mean, you're taking really smart words and you're trying to make a shit joke out of it. That everything that has already been talked about pooping. So unless you really delve into it, something about other than, and I don't even think you really talked about the face that you made. After that, you start off about the face. That seems like where you're going, but I didn't hear anything more about actually the face.
Some minutes I insert into it a longer bit.
What's that?
Right, yeah, it's part of a
I actually
bigger...
wrote that bit on my first time when I was on the show.
It's part of a bigger shit bit.
Episode 16, 4 episode, I believe.
Am I supposed to remember that
No,
minute or
it's
something?
really-
Oh, the minute where they talked about what your hand does when you poop. I don't know. Zach Kirby. What else? You guys have anything else for Zach? I like your...
I thought that he was, he certainly was using some smart words, and it wasn't just a dumb shit joke, but it also, like you were saying, didn't seem to have much of a point, but then he says part of a bigger thing. So,
I'm guessing the punchlines are in the other parts.
I guess so. I say, play around with it, see where it goes. But it is a tricky area. You're a new young comic. When you have something to prove, you get to your turn. You're like, oh boy. It's hard for people to just jump on board with that. You got to be at it for a while before shit jokes are going to be embraced.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And even then, who does them anymore?
Right.
I am very poop heavy on mine.
That's right. Don't you have a whole bit about how you want to poop in a dolphin's mouth?
I poop inside of mouth of the dog.
Brian's quickly becoming like the poop comedian. Like,
Really?
Yeah. Poop,
You have lots of poop jokes.
Very poop heavy. I find it really shitty ear.
poop has become Red Band's watermelon.
All right, well, I wish I had better advice. Do you have anything, Jesse?
Sorry for getting my line.
Why do you close your eyes so
Well,
hard?
don't apologize for that. I mean, that's part of being a stand-up is like you gotta just fucking get up there and do something and make them laugh. And apologizing usually is hilarious. And just do your thing, man. Don't apologize to us. Just keep working on it.
Yeah. There you go. Zach Kirby.
That's it.
Sometimes it's a little depressing than other times, guys.
Depressing?
Sometimes it just gets a little weird, That kid apologizes, closing his eyes. I'm really sorry, guys. It makes it weird. I felt it.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have disappointed us.
Oh shit, can we get him back here and tell him not to disappoint us ever again?
I can see he already hung himself in the green. But at least he did something, Robin Williams, like while he was anything.
I was not going to attach his name to all the hanging talk, and then you had to go and do it.
Hey,
Let's kill Tony. I mean, what'd you think of when that guy Tony killed that guy on the racetrack?
I thought it was good promotion. The words.
I thought you might have changed the title.
The words Tony and kill were trending.
Yeah, they were. Oh god.
I mean, not in order. It was Tony Stewart Hill's driver, but
But then you lost them at Brobdingnagian.
right, yes, definitely. I also lost them when I brought out the Black Iron Patriot. NASCAR fans don't like Willie's type too much.
Willie's black?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
I know.
I had no idea. I thought it was a white dude with a fro.
Yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Ian Ellis. Ian Ellis.
Yeah, man. Get excited. I'm this German guy with fucking autism. Shut up. Braces. Sorry, she is age appropriate for a pedophile. She's 32. I love braces because they're like lingerie for teeth. Every time she smiles, I'm like, babe, you got dressed up for me. I can't wait to hit that. What are those, the Victoria's Secret ribbons? I heard they make your teeth look bigger. I like big teeth on a bitch. Turkey and PBR and scotch. Because if you can take care of those choppers, you might be able to take care of a baby. I don't know if bigger teeth make you a better mom, but if your teeth are fucked up, that's a clear sign you're not good at taking care of things that are important to you. My name's Ian Ellis. I love you guys.
There you go. Yeah.
That was the strongest closer so far this evening.
Yeah.
You had some laughter when he closed.
Yeah. Ian,
Finished big.
I haven't seen you before. You new in LA?
Yeah, I've only been here a couple weeks, and I'm a huge fan of Jesse Joe. So it's
nice.
an honor for me to be here.
Oh, it's sweet of you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That's so cool.
You're kind of really stacking the deck for me to not then dick on you.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfair.
Oh, don't worry, I got this. What do you, what are you drinking, man?
I'm drinking my little.
I love that. I gotta say, that's my favorite part of your act. You have a tiny wine glass
You really
that you're waving around the whole time. I've never seen that before. It was like you were actually kind of looking and didn't necessarily have jokes. So you had sort of his cadence, and then a wine glass, and then a lot of callbacks to shit that's been going on. Like, I mean, everyone's just a minute. You don't really have to use some of your time to rag on other guys that only had a minute. You know what I mean? It's a cute idea. In general, I like the idea of calling back something that another act said or whatever, but you really, lasered in on it. That's why we got braces material. You were planning to tell the braces, right?
No, I was still looking at the material.
That joke was already planned? And you're like, oh, braces, everybody. They got my 1 minute of material out of millions of subjects. Braces is what I came here to talk about.
I love Alex.
That's awesome.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
Chicago. It's cool, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, right.
You see, that's some fucking Rich Hedberg right there. It's not a bad thing. People might mention it to you if you always sound like him. It might come up.
I get Mitch Hedberg, like, if you didn't know D a lot. I get that live. I just saw the greatest movie ever rolled. Great movie.
Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you. All right, Jesse, now you got to rag on him.
All right, yeah, well,
I've been to the jukebox. I performed at the jukebox. Do you have any stripper stories? I had ass and taint in my face. And
What do you think is happening right now? What do you think your role is on this show? 'Cause it sounds like you think you're the new host.
I mean, I know I'm funnier than Rick is.
Oh, yeah, that mayor's coming. That mayor's gonna come out.
You're gonna make some Merlot after
This is super courage.
you're on the stage wearing flip-flops and you're a grown adult. You really are. I mean, you're drinking wine out of a little glass. You're trying to shit on me for no reason. What I was going to say is that you actually did a really good job, better than anybody else, because you knew how to be a stand-up. You weren't memorizing lines. You were taking material, mixing it with what was going on. And I think you did really good. And I was just
and then you burnt that bridge. Really not a good move for being in LA tweets.
Yeah, so he meant that in a roasty sort of way, as opposed to that he genuinely thinks he's better than you. It's a Chicago style.
You really made a lot of sense. Now the look, it's like you.
I do enjoy him.
Right, you look like a bus driver, but you're dressed like a guy who rents kayaks, and you sound like a juggalo. So it's this combination of factors that I just don't know. But I do agree with Red Band that you did have like the most structured. Like I really did. I thought that was a really funny, like a genuinely funny idea that you wouldn't trust a woman who has fucked up teens with her kids because she doesn't take care of what's important to her. I've thought that without actually putting it that concisely. Like I think that's a funny idea. So
With your urine, you look like Eddie Pepitone's gay nephew.
see,
This is what happens.
like I don't know.
He's just sitting here saying nice things to you.
You're going for it, but that doesn't always work.
But no, but I did like what you did. Is the point. So
Especially when you're
Great job, asshole. Can't wait to see more, dick face.
Serious question, and I don't want you to try to be funny. All right? You promise you'll answer it honestly?
Absolutely.
Where did you get that shirt from? Don't try to be funny. Tell the truth.
I don't buy a lot of clothes for myself. This was given to me by a man named Carl.
All right, you had going to say something hilarious. It had to be funny.
How did you know Carl?
Carl Cruzero, I knew him from youth group when I was a boy.
So he just randomly would give you clothes, or he just said, hey man, take this worst shirt I've ever seen in my life. I want to give it to you.
10 years ago, it was a pretty happening shirt. He's like, hey guy, you look a little homeless. And I've had it that long.
Right.
10-year-old shirt is like your lucky shirt now?
Yeah.
Because things went great tonight.
You know, Jesse and Tony and Brian, so lucky shirt now.
So he said you look homeless. He gave you that shirt when you continued to wear it for 10 years, so now you look homeless. And I realized that full circle.
That looks very structured. It's just sort of structure.
The collar is curling up in on itself, like the humidity and things like that. So. Anyway, it might be time to get a new shirt. That's a piece of advice that helps.
You guys are the best.
Yeah. Just put it away until the next World Cup.
What do you keep in those cargo pockets up there?
Shirt.
Nothing on that guy.
Damn, it's a tissue.
Okay, Ian, go back to Chicago. Bye, Ian Ellis, everybody. Oh, he is true. That's weird.
How long did he stay in center? Like 4 years? Yeah, all right. No, I think he's on the right track. I think he can be a pretty funny dude.
It was very tough. Took a lot of chances. He went
He did.
Used the braces as a segue. I had a feeling those braces would come up again. Braces are a big deal, right? They really stand out.
They really do.
It's one of the.
that's an excellent point, Tony. It's a terrific point. Glad you said it into a microphone.
This guy, we know him. He's been coming on the show since it started. In a big off again, on again relationship that he's engaged to his engaged to his wife. It's Brad Stacks.
Get off of that money loaded in on the front. 41st in the museum. Chicken patties out the window, top the Tyson out the Coliseum. Also a new father, guys. Thank you. And when people look at me, they're like, hey, it's going to change your life. I used to be kind of a cool guy, and now I carry a diaper bag. A fucking diaper bag, guys. Fully loaded. And that means diapers, wipes, and that's where I carry my drugs. And the best place to carry drugs, especially on a plane, your diaper bag, guys. I went through the metal detector, the guy with the TSA guy was like, hey, sir, I'm going to have to check. Hey, does that say baby gap? Get your ass through there, man. And then he yelled Huggies at me because he was a first-time father. And I yelled Pampers, bitch. That's how we talk to each other. That's what we do. I think a lot of my childhood has to shower with my dad, so I've been thinking a lot about my dad's dick lately. Yeah, like, I don't know, because I don't know, I have a daughter. I don't know if I want to, like, shower with her even when she's, like, maybe 2. So I've been thinking, like, the genitals are, like, the line at the amusement park. Like, you're on there and she's looking at an hour and they're looking down at your genitals. They're, like, 16. You have to, like, have a... You gotta have that talk.
That's a good joke. Yeah, I really like that last one.
Yeah, I want to hear the rest of it. Can we hear the rest of it?
No, that was it.
Wait, how did it end?
Like, if they're looking down, they're like 16. You gotta, like, have that talk. I'm working it. It's a work in progress. I just wanted to.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
If you're looking at it from the north or if you're looking at it from the south.
So is that what you had? You had a daughter?
Had a daughter.
How long ago?
2 months. Tomorrow. Thank you, guys.
That's where you've been.
Got applause twice because you put your penis in somebody and she made a baby.
Yeah.
Good job.
Were you guys trying to make a baby, or was it a huge accident?
We went for it.
We went for it.
Because you knew that you'd get applause every time, like, you know, for the next 10 years, just had a baby. It'll work every time.
For past listeners, you might remember that Brad in the past has talked a lot about his wife and the troubles in the relationships and stuff like that. And so now this just blows my mind that now you're having a kid. And now it's going to be really interesting to see what
I
happens.
was waiting for you to come up because it's been a while since we've seen you and talk about a divorce.
You had a kid.
Divorce or a baby, it's one or the other, right?
It's probably both.
What?
No, not yet. I just got a text message that wasn't great, though, guys.
What did the text message say?
I just ate some Tex-Mex. It wasn't great.
Whoa. I feel like you've been sitting on that joke for a while.
No, I just heard the words Tex-Mex.
What was the text message?
It was, we went to visit my uncle. I got an uncle that lives here in LA. I went to see him. Hey, you guys just a kid. You think about taking a trip, so just spending some time together. And, I kind of said, yeah, maybe not this Christmas, but the following Christmas, we could take, because I didn't know with my job, if I could get away, it just had to be, you want to go with the show. I want to go away with somebody that I love. That loves me.
She said that?
Yeah.
I want to go away with somebody that loves me. In this,
We just
had
had
your baby?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are.
I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble, guys.
Oh my God, you're so fucked.
That is so rough.
You're so fucked.
Yeah, I gotta do some back.
Your life is fucked.
Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah. Very depressed. I'm very.
Oh, I bet. Let's talk about
Did you text back, honey? I have the most important minute of my life coming up. This is no time.
By the way, the minute format is so fantastic because he just had to gear shift right into. I used to see my dad's dick in the shower a lot. Like there was no preparation for dad to fucking. Oh my God, we're talking about your sweet, beautiful new baby daughter, and then your dad's cock immediately.
That's just the format.
I figured. I got the sense that you really rushed into the dad's cock material. But, I love it for that
I've been
reason.
dying to talk about it for years, though. So.
His dad has a nice cock.
Yeah, I bet. Do you remember it specifically?
My dad's penis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember looking at it going like, wow, my dad's got a big one.
Yeah.
He's a little guy.
It
was. It wasn't that big. It wasn't that, but I was like 2. So. I remember that we used to go to an athletic club, and so I'd have to go to the locker room, and it was just dick everywhere, and it was just, I remember going, like, why is there so much dick everywhere? Like, I don't take a shower with your kid. Like, have your mom do it. Because that'd be, even as a girl, that's probably way more sexier to have boobs everywhere than your dick. Yes. Or have your uncle do it.
Why did you bring the word sexy into it to begin with?
Why would sexy have anything to do with getting pleased? Oh my God.
I'm always weirded out when dudes bring their like little 2-year-old or 1-year-old girl into the men's room.
Yeah.
That's something. Yeah. Like there's always dudes standing around with their dicks out. I mean, I know they have their back to you, but still. That's weird. You do?
Yeah.
So weird.
That freaks me out. But then again, now that I have a kid, if you have to change that kid, there's no, and you have to like dig in and get.
Right, but it's still a baby though. It starts around the main gender should take it into the bathroom in public places.
No guys want to hear a 2-year-old girl talking when they're holding their penis, no matter what.
Most of them don't. That's for sure. Well, I think the real problem is that if you're just a stranger in the bathroom and then they come in, you have to just take his word for it that that's his kid. You know what I mean?
Let me see both of your IDs. I know I'm just here pissing, but
Crying, you know? The kid's usually crying. I'm sitting there at the urinal like, is this okay? Or do I have to kick the door in?
yeah, you see something fishy at the airport, you report it.
Right.
Now, do you remember seeing your mom when you were younger?
Yes.
Naked, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you think about that?
I mean, it was like on a scale of 1 to 10, how were her tits?
That was my mom.
I don't know. But you didn't think it was gross, did you?
I mean, I thought, that's my mom naked. That's,
How big was her dick?
Come on. She actually had big boobs, my mom.
Yeah. I have a big mom too.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. I thought they were all like that. Yeah, but,
I just think my mom has.
Actually, I agree. His mom does that delicious almond milk. Anyway,
can I hit the bear button?
You know what's weird is that, like, if you're talking about the bathing with the kid, it was weird how, I don't know if they still do it, but I remember going to, like, my friend's house, and, like, when we'd spend the night, we'd take a bath together with my friend, and your mom would watch us. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, I'm like 17, or something.
That's old.
So, you're old and lucky. What's somebody's mom wants to bathe you?
are you waking up a lot in the middle of the night to take care of this?
Yes. I've been woken up pretty much like at 4:30 in the morning, and
I'm talking about your wife.
yeah. Oh yeah. She does. She's doing. It's silent.
You don't want to go on vacation with me.
She might have.
Get ready for a lifetime of that, my friend.
Might not be a lifetime though. She might be in postpartum depression.
Well, he was talking about her before she was pregnant, so I know that she might have that. And if she
Sounds like they've had a lot of issues over the years.
she has pre-birth depression,
If that's possible. Yeah.
because he was already miserable.
Thank you, Tony.
And you're 100% sure that this is your kid, right? Like, it looks kind of like...
No. This is definitely me. This is definitely.
He has your black skin.
Yeah. He's got my sort of olive complexion. She does. Yeah. Definitely mine.
Okay. Well, we've run some tests, so we're going to give you the results after this break.
You are not a father.
Brad Sachs, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs.
Thanks, guys.
That's Brad SACHS. We'll talk to Brad. Back left. People having kids just don't get it. Is that anything you guys might be interested in one day? You ever think about what that would be like if I had a little 3-year-old stoner running around the house, Doug?
Wait, what? Why would my 3-year-old be a stoner?
I can just picture it.
Cleaning your baby with bath bomb water.
I have a lot of fun with kids, but I like to do it with ones that aren't mine, and I take them home after a day, and I return them.
Rent babies.
Stolen a child. No, I just take them.
Where's the
They're so easy to take. They really are. Like, you're fucking dumb and gullible. You just fucking get them.
Yeah, they don't even like that.
All you have to have is like a shiny thing.
Yeah. They fill in pillowcase. Some of them.
Like Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Keep that call back.
You tried to say a couple things during the last guy comedy Patriot, or what do I call you, Willie?
Black Patriot.
Boy, I don't like that.
Okay.
But Willie's your name though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Willie. What were you saying during the last
I
guy?
wanted to ask him, why did he have a kid with her? Why?
Well, I'm sure it's because he put his penis in her vagina and some
I think
happened.
you know it's one of those things.
Did he think he was going to change everything?
Yeah, I was gonna fix everything. Is what he probably thought.
Brad, are you still here? Where are you?
This is really a testament to how fucked up comics are generally. That it's like a guy just said, like, I just had a beautiful baby daughter, and everybody's like, why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
What kind of person?
What kind of...
Yeah, was it a mistake, and then she just doesn't want to go to Planned Parenthood, so you had to do it, or was it trying?
Oh, no, it sounds like we're trying.
It was planned. It was planned. I mean, we've had our issues like a lot of couples, and maybe I said, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
You know, a lot of couples don't have issues too.
That's true. That's true.
I don't know who they are. Being a couple is work.
It is. It's a
Compromise. And at least... Sorry.
Were you coming inside of her a lot? Is that what's going on? Like, were you excited about that part of it? Was that the
That was good. That was good.
Was that part of it? The trying to make a baby thing? You're just like, oh, I can just blow away. It's the funnest hole in the universe.
I think when you're married, you can still blow away while she's on birth control.
Wait a second. Did you name your daughter Portia?
No.
That's a great name.
Why is Brian laughing so hard at that? Big Shakespeare fan?
I'm just imagining my childhood that this poor kid's going to have, it's going to grow become a stripper, so they just did it.
Oh, they gave her the stripper name immediately. I say start with the stripper name.
Now, the
Lamborghini.
she has the last name Sachs, though.
Yes.
Little, beautiful little girl.
Fiona Sachs.
Fiona Sachs.
Yeah.
I like that. That does sound like a porn name.
That's too far. That's too much.
I said it sounded like one, not that it is one. The future will only just reveal that.
When that baby came out, the hospital room was just like, wow. Pizza delivery guy walked in.
Let's hold off on these jokes for another 17 years and 10 months. Everybody.
Yeah, be cool.
Guys, give it up next, Fiona Sachs to the stage. She's 2 months old. But
What's like a strip club have you ever been where they give the last name of the stripper? What kind of a fucking ridiculous...
Fiona Sachs, social security number. 32485. Stage.
Uncle Shower.
Are you glad we called you back? Okay, that's fine.
It worked out great.
You're definitely going to need an attorney after this and everybody else.
It was one thing trying to figure out your
Hey, Mr.
comedy
Aquarius.
career, but we've clearly figured out your daughter's career. So, congratulations on that.
If you're
Yes,
watching
ma'am.
this podcast, you're doing it. There you
Hello.
go.
How are you? How was your day?
I had a busy day. I ordered me some donuts and she picked it up. And I think I'm gonna give Stacy them a gift card I made. I don't know. Or just, but they said I can cash out them too. That's the thing. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm in the wedding, so okay. I'm gonna give them some money. I'm thinking about getting them some money or something.
Okay.
Then I'm going to a Hawaii spot tomorrow with I used to work at a skating rink, and they like my godmom or whatever.
Okay.
My godmom and goddad. I'm going with them tomorrow because they've been wanting me to go out, so I'm going out tomorrow night. Going to the hibachi.
The hibachi? Cool.
You ever had hibachi?
Have I seen JC? Yeah, he was in here all day.
That is, I said, have you ever had hibachi?
Oh,
Have you ever had hibachi?
apologies. I've had that kind of style. You're cutting out, Mr. Grace. Can you repeat what you said after that?
I said it's good, good.
Oh, excellent.
Hello, welcome in.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Alex Burrigo? How you living, big dog? Hope you're having a good day.
I don't want to fall, please, Lord. But how was your day, Rabbi?
So far, so good. I have been making a lot of memes, and
Good.
I have been just doing like it's called SEO, search engine optimization, so that when people Google me, I show up like hi. And what else have I done? I contacted some people on some uh podcasts. My podcast for Monday was published, so that's on YouTube, and that's cool. And then Riser should be in tonight, and we're gonna watch a documentary, and that'll be fun. And making I've been making a lot of memes, like in a bunch of different ways. I learned how to make them uh, with a robot, and I've been doing it manually as well. Really cool ones. So I've been having fun with that, and just enjoying the day, watching my podcasts. And let's do an official count for Stacy. So Stacy, it's Wednesday. So we got tomorrow's Thursday, Friday's 2 days, Saturday is 3 days. We're 3 days out of Aquarius.
And Sunday. You got Sunday. It's Sunday.
Yeah, but I mean that's the day though. You don't count the day. I mean, it depends. If you want to count, I mean, yeah, it's coming down to it. If you want to count Sunday, that's fine. But then why aren't we counting today as well? So if we
Okay, so you got 2 days. I'm happy. I'm happy. 3 days.
exactly. Yo, what up, Alex Ferrago 77? How you living, big dog?
Oh, my bad. I'll be back later.
All right, come back.
Are you alright?
You're good, my friend.
It's cool.
All right, how'd you find out
Yeah,
about?
you guys are cool.
How'd you find out about me?
Oh, I was searching at Jewish Discords.
Oh, okay, on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're always welcome here. Is there anything that you'd like to discuss?
Oh, I've just been depressed lately because of all the anti-Semitism going on around the world.
Well, you're in the right place. Has somebody been bullying you or treating you badly?
No, it's just I just know a lot of my Jewish family members and friends have been like harassed online and stuff, and I've been trying to help them out.
Absolutely. Well, it's wonderful that you're supporting your family. I'm here to support them as well. I'm here to support you as well. If you need help or you need support, I'm always here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been live streaming my life for more than 4 years, and I face perhaps more anti Semitism than maybe anyone in the world. And I've learned to be able to deal with it. I feel in a very healthy way. And if you want some tips or strategies, or you just want somebody with whom to speak, come to me. I'm always here to help you, okay?
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
Absolutely. I hope things get better. Continue to be strong. Continue to be strong for your family. And if you want to come back and talk some other time, feel free. If you want to talk now, I'm all yours. Whatever you're comfortable with, okay?
Oh yeah, I'll be busy for a little bit, but I'll join back later.
That sounds like a plan. You take care, Alex Rigo 77. We're here for you.
You too, Rabbi.
Thank you, my friend. So back to Miss Aquarius. You're gonna have hibachi.
Yeah, we're having hibachi tomorrow. I was gonna do line dance. I was gonna do hibachi. I was like, okay, I did line dancing, so I can do line dance. I can take a break from that. And they came back tomorrow because we had an off break last week, so I can do it next Thursday. I was like, let me just go and do hibachi because I haven't seen them in a minute. So let me go. They celebrate birthdays. So somebody's birthday. This is my cousin. So I was like, okay. But let me just go because I ain't seen him. So my best friend Adrian's going. So I'm like, okay, well let me just go. I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna go because I ain't seen them in a minute. So I'm gonna go. Because I could go line dancing another time. You know, I'm not being there. So I ain't seen them in a minute. So I'm like, okay, let me just go to hibachi.
Okay. All right. So you're
I might as well.
absolutely. So you've got hibachi tomorrow. Are you doing? And then Friday. What are you doing Friday?
Gotta get my nails done.
Okay. And Saturday. Okay, you
So
got.
Friday night, like Friday, come back. Well, where I'm gonna go? I gotta go get some little things. Go get me some soap and stuff. But then Friday, I come back, rest up a little bit, then shave, do all I gotta do my personal hygiene. Then then I'm rest. Then probably around 5, 6 o'clock, I'm gonna get up, take my little shower or whatever, and get ready for the bachelorette Friday night. Starts at 9.
And what are you guys doing for the bachelorette party?
It's a place they want to go. You know, they gotta go down there. If you never heard of Buckhead, it's like a house.
Oh yeah. I know Buckhead. I have family in Buckhead.
Yep. So it's a place called High Society in Buckhead, and it's an upscale like restaurant, whatever. And so I guess that's where Tyra, which is her cousin, is, and she's the maid of honor. And then I think it's Cortez is his best man, is Jamal's best man. So I guess they came together and decided that place, High Society, I guess.
Okay.
And that's where we're going.
Oh wow, Buckhead's fancy.
It really is. They like to go out there, you know what I'm saying? So I called her Monday. I said, hey, you don't mind coming and get me? Do you stay? She said, no. I said, you just right there. You're not like you out the way. I said, okay. And my aunt said, going to get on some dinner. I said, yeah. She said, and I said, well, whoever. So they need it. She's going to be driving back and forth. So, yeah. Then we'll go get our hair done on Saturday. And then go to the hotel. And I'll be spending the night there. And then Sunday we have to get up. Be up by 6 o'clock and, get all beautified and makeup. And my cousin will be back there revamp our hair. And, yeah.
Fun.
Starts at 12 p.m. Eastern on Sunday.
Okay,
12 to 4:30.
So let's get the agenda now. Friday
right.
You've got hair, and then you're gonna go to Buckhead.
No. Friday I got
nails. Apologies. Yes. Okay, and then you're going to is Buckhead High Society Friday night.
Bachelor and bachelorette.
I think that's a cool way to do it. And then Saturday you've got your hair.
And we're gonna get our hair done. Saturday. Yeah, at 12.
And then you're staying with them.
We're gonna be at the hotel. All the bridesmaids. We're going to the hotel to stay there because we have to get up extra early. Ain't no point of me being here, and then have to go back there.
I gotcha.
To go back there, whatever. So we're gonna be doing a bridal party. We're having a bridal party that night on Saturday night at 8 p.m.
All right.
I guess we're gonna play games and stuff like that, and then we're gonna go to bed or whatever, and then we're gonna get up Sunday morning,
Beautiful.
early Sunday morning. Yep. Yep. Because I was debating, I was like, should I stay here? So I'm like, no, I might as well just go to the hotel. Even her cousin said, she said, I thought you were gonna go spend a night. She said, this guy said you're gonna spend the night. I said, okay. So we can spend the night, might as well, since we gotta get up early. Ain't no point of me having to get up. This is what I have to do. If I had to stay at my house, I would have to get up at 4 something, 5 o'clock. No, 4 something. I had to get myself ready. I had to get me an Uber to be there by 6 o'clock. That's too much. I might as well just go to the hotel and spend the night. So I ain't got to be hustling and bustling. You know what I'm saying? Then taking my dress and all that. When I can just have my dress already. So, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Excellent.
So, yeah, so I'm excited.
You should be.
So I gotta get my shoes, get my pajamas, sexual pajamas that she wanted us to order. Yeah, all the other good stuff. I need to ask her tomorrow. We bring our pajamas Friday or we bring them Saturday. So mama supposed to be pajamas. It's supposed to be putting our initials on the pajamas. So I don't know. Yep. Yeah. I'm excited. What about you? You gonna have a nice week? I know you're gonna miss me, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I wanted to know the agenda.
Yeah, so I won't be on here. I may come on Friday. I don't know how long we're gonna be there. If I don't, when you be asleep, then I understand.
Absolutely, no worries.
I understand. But I won't be back till Sunday.
I know.
I'll play with you on Sunday.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Busy weekend.
Absolutely. And then after the wedding, what's the big thing to look forward to? Do you have anything? Or is it a little bit of a break?
What? What you mean after the wedding?
Well, I know that Stacy's going to Bali, but they're going in like May. You're going to have kind of a cool time period. You don't have any exciting events for a little while, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for right now.
That's cool.
That'll be it. And then when Adrian gets out of school for the spring summer break, then let me her do some stuff and whatever. I still be talking to Stacy and stuff. That's always gonna be my sister. Always be my best friend or whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna me and Adrian probably do some stuff, and I might not get off work till July. So yeah.
What do you mean you might not work?
I won't be taking no pay. Well, it's gonna be unpaid for me. I won't take no time off until July.
I've got you.
I'm not taking no time off. Yeah.
I've got you.
I gotta go back to work this Tuesday, so it ain't no point in me. I would have took Monday off. I would have been tired.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna rest all Monday. Yeah.
Right, but you already have it.
But yeah. So I'm gonna just take that time in July like I always do. That summertime and just have that time off. I don't know what I'm gonna do. My aunt said she's not gonna go nowhere until she get her a new car. So I'm gonna try to get her to go back, back in church. So I'm gonna try to get her back into church. That's going back to church.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her back and go to church. Yeah. So yeah, I ain't gonna be really doing nothing. Yeah. Let them enjoy their little newlyweds. They already got their marriage license. Did I tell you that?
No, I didn't know that.
Tell you that a few weeks ago?
I didn't know that.
They got their marriage license. So I think, to me personally, they already technically, they are married, but they're not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just want the ceremony.
Absolutely. So,
I think, I don't know. Yeah, if they got the marriage right, they're married. They just ain't got their rings yet, you know, and they ain't got the proper ceremony. They want the proper ceremony. I understand.
right.
That's somebody to marry them. Yeah. And she ain't married yet, but she's, to me, she's married. They married. I don't give a damn. They married. They're married. They're married. But I can't wait. Can't wait. I already went to settle down. She already told me. You know, so I'm proud of her. Now it's my turn. Your turn too. Rabbi, you think you're gonna find your special someone one?
Yeah, one day, but not anytime soon. I'm focused on myself.
They said I'm not on that right now.
That's
I know
right.
that's right.
I've never had a problem in the past, so I've always been good to women, and they've been good to me. So I know that's just what you do. Treat people with respect, and they'll love you.
Yeah. Now, let me go to my other. Oh my God! It's raining here. Get that time. Got that. Oh my God! Did I do that? Get found some more pajamas. Shit. I like this cold and so. I guess without the without the pants. No. All right. All right, Rabbi. I'll be back when I get settled so we can play bowling, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
That's a roll. Just to be here.
Willie, how you doing over there? You feeling good? You having fun?
Yeah, I'm glad I got to the
You're standing very capital.
Yeah, you could really command the room if you'd wanted to. But during that segment, you were like,
How are you?
my girl's definitely not as Lazarus, that's for sure.
They're both connected, both those two. So that's why
How are you? What's good?
What's going?
You could be 18 to be in here.
Bunny, Ben.
Hi, buddy. Or person. And
if you stand back and you're not talking, it would be the best that I could turn it up more so that stand up yell more. Perfect. Sorry.
You guys should work this shit out at the tech rehearsal.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's keep this
Who next?
fun train moving along. Oh, this is a very funny gentleman. Put your hands together for Brett Banta.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. Thank you. Nobody likes me at work. I'm always in the first round of layoffs. I'm always the first person to get laid off. My boss came out to me once. He's like, Brett, who names a file final, doc?
I love
I was like, is it the guy that's going to be getting his final paycheck? Anyway, thank you. One day I'm in my own company. Chicks with big tits are going to get it's going to go alphabetical or by cup size. A cups, adios. B cups, bye. C cups, see ya. D cups, don't leave. The one that will never have a line shirt Fridays will have no shirt Fridays. People are going through fantasy football. They have like complex fantasy football teams. Some teams will have like 4 quarterbacks. If I ever have my own fantasy football team, it'd be really simple. I'd be the quarterback. All the cheerleaders would be Asian.
Fantasy football. How's it going, Brett?
Oh, it's okay.
How long you been in this game?
2 years.
I think you're right on target. Dude, it's like just you have a clear personality, and those are newer jokes, and you'll continue to hone those. That final thing. Who does that anyway?
Oh, I do, dog.
You know what I mean? Like why would you do that and then get fired for it?
And why would you say doc twice if you're doing that?
Yeah, why are you doing that? Are you that much of a? Is that the joke that you're such a fuck up that?
Yeah, like I'll name finals like final, and then it'll by date, and then I'll go final, and then I'll just want to quickly get rid of shit, and so I get laid off a lot.
For doing this final thing, it seems like you should stop doing that. Step 1 is staying gainfully employed.
Then I think you needed to clarify because you're like, I'm always the first guy to get laid off, and I was like, well, you only get laid off from the job one time, but you get laid off from a bunch of jobs.
How many times have you been laid off?
Like 6 times in the first round.
Do you
In the first round? What does that mean?
6 every company. It's like I'll get
okay.
But a bunch of people that know how to say, I'm unreliable at work. This is why. But
Is the HR department familiar with your insane level of misogyny? Is that maybe why you're the first to go? I feel like you fucking single-handedly took down the 19th Amendment while we were in that minute of stand-up.
But he's got a good persona, right? And delivery.
Yeah, no, I like.
Don't you think he's got a fun thing going on? It's that 1 minute of material just wasn't
But yeah, I mean, well, it was there was the Asian, and there was also the firing women by cup size. It was like the whole minute.
Right. The firing of women part I didn't like so much, but I enjoyed the having fun with the A, B, C, and D. Like that he had something for each cup size. That was kind of fun. You're right. But I just like, maybe I also was kind of psyched up because Tony said this guy's been on before and he's funny, but I just like immediately, I just recognize that you have a persona and a voice.
Right.
Yeah, and that's very hard to come by.
Right.
So you got that.
Yeah, because you want to be able to give people in a minute anyway, even if you're doing it 10 minutes or 20 minutes.
I mean, like people just listening to this podcast, and the delivery, he's got that.
Totally.
He just needs, and he probably has lots of other minutes of material that I haven't heard.
Yeah.
Right. No, I mean, I do feel like I kind of get a sense of who you are. Okay. Based on that, I would never let you date Fiona Sachs. You're kind of shit.
We're all very protective of Fiona.
I feel like I'm
the comedy community is really going to take care of her.
No, but like legitimately, you are aware, like just as far as the choice of material goes, that kind of women do sort of have a control over the room. Like in a regular, it's like dudes go with the girl, and if the girl gets pissed at you, then that ruins the night for both. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you're gonna if you just shit on women, it's not. You're not gonna. It's gonna be like you ain't gonna do it, but I'm saying like.
From where are you working? Types of things that you do.
It's been over years, but like in the .com days, I got laid off a lot.
You were like at pets.com.
When were the .com days exactly?
94.
Yeah, it was big for a while. Remember when there was a couple Super Bowls where every commercial was for .coms that could not afford Super Bowl commercials? Wow. That was my pets.com references. That they went under after that. They spent millions of dollars on an ad to show their sock puppet.
And they sued Robert Smigel. You know about that?
They did?
Yeah, because he also has the dog puppet.
Sure.
Yeah, they tried to sue him.
They tried to sue Triumph.
Yeah.
Because they're like, we have a puppet that's not funny.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to sue the fucking funny puppet.
Yeah.
Brett, what do you do for work now?
Right now, I'm just like freelancing.
Freelancing what?
Yeah, do you think your current freelancing job will be your final?
I'm doing stuff for Stanford University, like their identity and all that look.
What stuff?
Like designing like their catalogs.
Are you a programmer? Are you an artist designer, like graphic design?
Yeah.
Alright.
Tips.
Yeah, you guys trying to find backup professions for our friend here?
Well, I'm trying to see if he can make a new Kill Tony logo.
Yeah.
I want to do one because I love Scarface. I was thinking of all these different like radish shirts.
Have you gone on these websites like Fiverr and Tenor and 20er and 30er? Because it seems like if you nowadays you don't need to. You can work from home, especially for graphic design.
Fucker, are you giving him graphic design advice? What kind of a
No. Yeah. I mean,
I'm trying to like.
have you looked at these websites? You know what I'm talking about? These are websites that people can hire you for a job, and it's just like $40. You just make a logo for them. $40, you make a logo for them. But I know people that are like 7 days backed up of just $40 that spend like an hour on, and they're like making $40 an hour pretty much. You know, it's I don't know. I don't understand, or I would hate to have to try to do comedy and go to a 9-to-5 job, and I think that's what you're dealing with.
Do you have a kid? You have a kid.
Got 2 daughters.
You have 2 daughters.
Do you take basketball?
And you're not with that. And you're not with that woman anymore, right?
No, we're
Oh, you're still together?
Financially, we're stuck where we are.
Did you see Brad Sachs when he was up here?
Yeah.
He just had a dog. Did that mean you have a Banta? Well, thanks, Brett. It's always fun. He's on Twitter at Brett J. Banta for you listeners.
Thanks, dude. Thank you.
Always fun. Always exciting.
You ever ask Doug? Doug, did you get been asked the question about like stuff that you in the past that you
regretted doing as like material or something like that?
Yeah, is there anything you did on stage when you first started that you can't believe you ever did?
Well, you go back and look at any set they used to do. Whenever somebody shows me an old set from somewhere, I'm never completely happy with it. And there's certainly things that I hate
When you
about it.
very, very first started, like recorded on TV or
Oh well,
Before Friends.
I didn't have too many jokes that I didn't pursue all the way to television. I didn't have much that fell by the wayside. But I guess there was some stuff. Like the very first set I ever did right here at the Comedy Store was like mostly props. So it was like a prop act because at that time, Joel Hodgson and Pee Wee Herman and Howie Mandel, like those were like all like very successful popular comedians who worked a lot with props that they either built or just toys that they found.
Do you remember one of the props that you took on stage with you?
Yeah, I remember everything exactly. I had this stuffed this penguin that was very cute, stuffed penguin that was a male penguin, and if you squeeze it, a plastic egg would fall out because the male penguin holds the egg and walks around with it for however long it takes. And I opened up the egg and showed a little stuffed baby penguin inside the egg, and then I put it all down. There's like no joke. There was absolutely no joke, but it got a huge laugh just because of the oddness of it. Oh, Andy Kaufman was also very popular at the time. Oh, wow. So I emulated a lot of guys that just did a lot of weird shit on stage. And in my first set, that got a laugh. So it's been a very, very, very long time. I don't like to talk about it.
Really?
Yeah, I like to, keep people confused.
I had sent that on a few weeks ago. He's been doing it 30 years.
Well, it's been right about that.
I had Jeff Garland on with him. He's been doing it 32 years.
Tony, let me ask you a question.
I want to know how long.
Do you know that we still have an audience here?
Yeah.
And another young comic up here to do 1 minute of comedy?
Anything crazy you did when you first started that you can't believe you did?
Well, I tell you what, this song I never did, but it was always well, you know what? First of all, I had to say that there's a guy that I knew that I started with. I didn't do this, but he used to do some bit about how women love to run their fingers through Italian guy's hair, and then he'd pick a chick in the front row and go like, "Do you want to run your finger?" And then she'd go, "Yeah." All right, and then he would drop his pants. And he had a fucking bushy wig in his tidy whities, but he would do that at minute 16. So that means he had to fucking have this sweaty wig in his pants for the first 16 minutes, and then he would just. And then I never saw him wash that wig. Like he would then go back and shove it back. It's fascinating. He's a comic still.
How big of a laugh did it get when he
would
revealed that hair?
Really fucking destroy.
Just run your fingers.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a show where he was like, "You like to run your fingers through my hair?" And the woman's like, "Nope." Like, doesn't that shut the bit down right there?
It sure would. Yeah. No, oddly, I don't think I ever saw
They're
that.
always like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
It always amazes me that, and any man here can try it. If you're on stage in front of an audience and you start to take off your outer garment, like your jacket or this hoodie or whatever, if you take it off on stage during a stand-up comedy show, several women in the audience will go, "Woo!" They just fucking do it. No matter how fat, ugly, stupid you are, if you start to just on stage, there will be women in the audience that go, "Woo!" And freaks get to see stripping enough, so when it happens, they fucking have to make a noise about it. It's like,
entirely up because this dude would just drop his sweatpants to his ankles, and that doesn't.
So he also always had to wear sweatpants.
Yeah, like
his regular pants couldn't negotiate
exactly.
the fucking crazy wig.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Well, hopefully our next comedian doesn't do that. And her name is Felicia Moak.
Oh, there's a wig in your pants.
Damn it.
shit, folks, you just got blacklisted.
Well, it happened so fast. Maybe she's in the shitter.
Willie blacklisted.
She started
Fuck yeah, Willie. I guess you went with that same one that you did before, huh?
Yeah.
Decided not to change
Which
it.
there's 2 ladies, right? 2 ladies that came up with our spot.
Yeah, ladies.
What's up with the ladies tonight? Signing up and getting cold feet.
Your hands together for Albert Linton. Albert Linton.
Thank you. So my name is Albert Linton, like you said, and actually I'm glad you said it, and I'm saying it again, more for me than for you, because I'm pretty old and I'll probably forget my name by the time the set is over. So it's Albert Linton, and I want you to remember that. Actually, it's Albert Nathaniel. Albert Linton, I'll use it because these are A-N-A-L. That's anal for the slow folks. And I drove up from San Diego. I'm originally from Texas. I don't really have a joke about that. Someone else, you can always tell me someone's from Texas because you say Texas, you! Because everybody's proud of Texas. The best thing about Texas is being from there. I feel the same way about Florida. I like California though, and I like the girls in California because California has beautiful women. I almost said the most beautiful women in the world, but you know that would be pandering, and I don't really want to pander because I'm not being paid. I've been doing stand-up comedy for a long time. I have no reason why I continue to do it. Probably because I can't do anything else. I've tried doing a lot of things, everything. I'm kind of like this guy up here who says you get fired all the time for style. I'd probably be too fucking. But the point is, I've been fired from a lot of things, and I got kids.
Brought out the bear. Albert.
What happened? What happened to the kitten?
It was a cat. It was a cat.
There was?
Yeah.
That's right.
Too, man. You can get away with it, Albert.
How you doing, Albert?
For those of you that don't know, Albert works down at the La Jolla Comedy Store, one of our favorite places in the world.
Have you thought about going by the professional name Not Fat Albert? Because you're not fat. No, that's not. Your name is Albert, and that's a good bit, right? You're welcome, Not Fat Albert. I'm Not Fat Albert.
Yeah.
Hey. But that was, if I may go first, that was rapid fire jokes, and some better than others, but how many times has he done it up here?
First time.
First time up here. He came all the way up from San Diego.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, I loved it.
I did too. It was great, man.
Yeah, it was awesome.
You can tell you've been doing it for a while. How long have you been doing it?
How long have you been on stand-up?
Why are you looking at me while he's talking?
Why the fuck are you
What's happening? That's why he looked at me. We've both been doing comedy for 60 years. You guys are both, neither one of us wants to admit it.
So great.
Trying to stay young and contemporary. Right. Is that a Kangol you're wearing? Yeah. That's a hat. Okay, this is it. When you get older, you go and start wearing hats.
How old are you, Albert?
Wait a second. Don't do that.
That's great. Look at you. You're hanging out with a bunch of young bucks. You're living your life. That's so exciting.
Yeah, I am. And I've been here probably 25 years.
Wow.
Now, do you get out a lot in San Diego? I mean, I'm sure the comedy store. Did you get up outside of the comedy store in San Diego?
Sweet. So I try to be up every night.
I'd love to have you at the Ice House anytime that you want to.
I'd love to be at the Ice House.
Yeah, okay. Put you on the Ice House Chronicles.
See, further drive from San Diego. But you'll get a lot longer than a minute. What? Why? To do Devil's Lick, Minnesota. Devil's Lick? Devil's Lick. I like Devil's Lick a lot. You like lakes? Yeah, Devil's should have a lake. Doesn't even make sense. Devil's Lake of Fire.
Minnesota has 10,000 lakes. They're going to run out of people to name lakes after a while.
Yeah, they just had to, Satan Lake, Devil Lake.
How long have you been at the comedy store down there?
6 years.
6 years.
Right.
I mean, you have a lot of crazy stories.
It's a great place.
A lot of fun weekends. I know every time I go down there, you see us always get crazy. Everybody gets loose in La Jolla.
And I saw popcorn on locked up.
Yeah.
Many people's favorite comedy club in the world. So it's fun. Albert,
You guys never been there? You know what? I've been to the La Jolla Comedy Store. You kidding me?
How long ago?
Well, yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. Did you do a show? Did you do a show with you there, Brian?
There was the other club.
ACC, American Comedy. Yeah. But they're pretty far apart within San Diego, like comedy stores in La Jolla and Castleton. But yeah, I just saw.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's good.
I don't play there, but actually, I've been there.
It's good. We want to see more people come in. We want to see more people win. We're giving away stuff for nothing. I mean, you buy that token, you sell that token, and you still have it. So, something for nothing, guys. We're just trying to create a bit of win for people out there, which is what we were created on. We came from a Runs project. We decided to give back to our members and give them, back through this meet. We've given out over $5,000 in merch over the last 2 years. I 3D printers, merch making and stuff, and the first part of our building stage, we created it and gave away to our loyal members and loyal holders that stuck with us through the run, because no one wants to be around a project that's running and not going anywhere. It hurts. You spend lots and lots of money on a project, and then they just take away what you were hoping to be something that's going to be life changing. So, Zombaby stepped up now. We've got a major plan to make this theme park, this resort here in Australia, and we're on our way. We've got real life assets, we've got real life businesses, we've got businesses through our founders that are pushing the project, and now with this new power bank that is the start of giving back to the members again who have minted and believe in us, and also
if you pinch yourself, it helps doesn't make a weaker shot. Throw you paradox.
It's a win-win from here for us. We've started our journey. Thanks to Unify for believing in us, because we did go to other platforms, launch pads, and tell our idea, and we were basically, you're not going to be out last night for us, which was all about money. Unify stuck by saw our vision and knows that once the vision comes to life, they're going to have a front stage of our resort. So it's what we've committed to our partners. So far as thinking about having a partner cabin program, which lets our most dedicated partners design and kit out their own cabin and get direct membership rewards from those cabins. Once people rent them out during the year, they'll get cuts from that. Selling space to people who are staying there, to learn about their project, to see their art, NFT, theme curtains, bed sheets, shower curtains. You can kit it up however you want. Because so far as looking at one of their partner projects, when the time is right, they're going to be getting an old train cart to put on the site, and their train cart as a ribbon, and that will be their setup feature. Project. We have spent weeks, months planning through this, every detail to what the members, what the members will receive when the business is fully up and running. 10,000 collection, you can get 100 on each. And 10 mythical animated NFTs in there worth $10,000, which you can obviously get here. Did you think of how many I've been to the Absolutely. Yeah, you read over the top. Just rambling on. No, that was a good one. I they are animals that have been hanging out the whole morning off. So let's listen to everyone else. Let's drop it out. Nicely done. Yeah, I hope guys, you're paying attention here. Again, the thing is, this is the reality. The only time that you lose is when you give up. Right? If you stop doing the thing that you're trying to do, that is the only time that you lose. And so these guys aren't about to stop doing what they're doing. And so that means there is going to be a theme. I know it. I've seen what they've achieved. And so helping builders like this along the way is really helping yourself. Right? Because early on, you're potentially building something about it's going to take a long time to mature. When it does, you're going to see some serious return to your kids. I think that's really, really powerful. Yeah. Support from you and the other brand partners that are with you. There is absolutely no reason why we have. Exactly. Yeah, that's the sentiment, man. And I was just thinking to myself, we've got wines on here as well. I was talking about incubators and funding and stuff, and it's the same for us. It's like the bigger picture here I do see is like once we've got enough VCs aware of what we do, like we're the ultimate deal. Right for VCs because we get to funds. We don't want to defining themselves properly. They want to investing in themselves, have their tokenomics ready, have whatever it is they need ready, and we can then present them to that network of VCs. And so that's really what I'm seeing here, guys. It's like my vision for you is the minute we get sorted, we open that program, help you prepare, make sure everything's on point, and then you get to pitch and promote what you do to VCs and investors to hopefully secure your futures. That's honestly like the most powerful thing. For me, success is how many people you can positively impact in your life. And if I can do that with Unify, then I think I can do that at scale. And, just buzzing to be among all of you building towards these visions. Yeah, correct. And look, just on that note, I did mention that we were going to have a giveaway for a book earlier. I didn't give it away. That's because I didn't see too many people doing the old emojis. But someone has been here all through the space. Someone has been doing the emojis all through the space, and that is Aiden down there, mate. So Aiden, you can contact me through the donating account. Come through there, go through the Discord, come and see me in the Discord, mate. We'll verify it's you, and then you can come and click that. There we go, guys. Fucking hell, I don't believe it. This is it, bro. This is it. Prizes have been given, opportunities have been made, networking has been done. And it's time to lay down our weary degenerates. Or for some of you, globally, but anyway, it's been an absolutely incredible spaces as always. You, me, and free episode 75. We do this every single week, 4:30 p.m. to 90 p.m. Together the greatest builders, brands, minds, pioneers, and affiliates, community members into one place. Let them cross-pollinate, discover each other, do their own research. Deflationary Dogecoin putting his hand up. We definitely deserve to speak. Go for it, Mr. Yo, hope everyone's having a great night. Just wanted to let you guys know what deflationary Dogecoin is. It's built on Ethereum. It's designed to take wealth from the elites, from bots, store it on a strategic Dogecoin reserve that acts as a real liquidity provider.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Albert. Albert says Jesse Joyce come to the San Diego comedy store.
Please follow Albert on Twitter. ALBLINT. Is that easy? Alblant. I think it is. He's on Twitter. Believe it or not. 62 and tweeting 63. Okay, 63.
Just a small piece of advice. If you can get your own name and just your name on Twitter, go with that. Don't mess around with it. Get as close to your name as possible.
And don't add stand up to like I know a couple friends of mine that they already have long names, then they add stand up on the end of it. So it's like this person stands. If I'm making it as a comic, this is comic advice. If I'm making a lineup like tonight at the Ice House or at the Comedy Store, I will leave your name out more than most names. Like if you're Doug or something like that. Always putting the team in it, but if you're like, you're my stand-up comedy talk, I put this whole Twitter address, like,
So the team should have his name. Because he's not professionally known as the team.
right, JP maybe.
You should just have his full name if you can get away with it. At Tony Hinchcliffe works perfectly.
Right.
I agree.
Red Band.
At Red Band's even better.
Two people that have decently long Twitter handles are our regulars on podcast.
Regular time!
Every time you've ever seen this show, these two young ladies have been doing a new 60 seconds ever since the show started. And we're going to do it again tonight. From the Dairy Podcast and Tony. Also a brand new minute with the goofy, fun stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I'm just like immersion. I'm just over it. I just want to eat a lot of food and sleep for an extended amount of time. There's a lot of stupid people. There's a lot of stupid, happy people pissing me off, trying to get me to do things that I don't want to do, like play Jenga. There's two types of people. People who play Jenga and people like me. I don't want to play catchphrase. It's stupid. I don't want to play Jenga. It's stupid. People like that make me want to hibernate. Also, who are these people that take forever at the ATM? It leaves me in a weird position because it's like you can't get too close because then they think that you're going to rob them. But at the same time, it's not deactivating a bomb. Why is it so fucking hard, bro? It's not a riddle. Putting it... Okay.
Is there anything else after that? Put in your pen. It's not a riddle. That's it?
I don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What more about the hibernating? What made you think of hibernating?
Yeah, last week you were talking about how you're talking to stars, or you went through it about the depression, right?
Sounds like it.
I mean, it's like I have bloggers. No, I just feel like hibernating. Like I want to eat and sleep for an extended amount of time. Who wouldn't want to do that?
People who aren't depressed.
Or people
People
who
have things to live for.
Goals, dreams.
Yeah.
Weren't you just in the desert fucking playing Mario Brothers? Weren't you having
I was in the desert. Yeah, I was in the desert. That's where I got approached by a stranger about Jenga, and I was like, no. I was sleeping.
So you see the Jenga box, you're like, water. Next thing you know.
I was trying to sleep, and the stranger asked me to play Jenga, and I was like, no.
Yeah, that's not a game you play when you're Were you burning man?
No. Sleeping in the sand, I was like sleeping by a pool. And like a stranger drunk girl who was trying to make new friends invited me to play Jenga, and I said no. And then she came out with catchphrase, and I was like, no.
But does that happen more than once? Because you were like, what's with all these people wanting to play Jenga?
What's with the constant barrage of Jenga enthusiasts?
I find a nickel for every time somebody approached me in the desert, accosted me with Jenga.
I feel like there's a lot of people that like Jenga a lot.
Oh yeah, people do like it.
And they want you to like it too.
They have it like in bars and stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Like get drunk and get really nervous about these wooden blocks falling over.
Yeah.
It's fucking intense. It's like your own 9/11 that you get to build.
Let's play Tower 7.
Have you been eating and sleeping a lot lately?
Tower 7 would blow up from the
Not as
inside.
much as I want to be.
But,
I mean, not as much as I want to be. Because I have shit to do.
right.
You know? Like, I think it's just like a fantasy of mine to hibernate.
Right. If you could sleep for as long as you wanted to wake up after that sleep, like set a machine to a sunrise, how long do you sleep?
Actually hibernate, actually. I don't know. Probably like a few weeks.
Sleeping's a really good diet.
Yeah. I love when it gets
It's
sick.
so hard to eat when you're sleeping.
But that's the problem with hibernating is you basically store up for the winter.
Right, you eat a bunch
Yeah.
and then just sleep
She's
through
not
the
saying
winter.
napping. She's suggesting hibernating. Which
Yeah. It's heavy.
It's probably the only bear
It's heavy
characteristic you'd actually want to, right, be insanely overprotective of your young and not. You would be able to play good tactical digits.
Yeah, I just have
It's
pause.
probably a lot of.
Do you wanna go out into a river and catch fish in your mouth?
No?
Good. Just trying to think of other ways that your bear like. Do you like
Yeah.
do you like picnic baskets?
Oh, no crazy.
As a kid?
When you're like honey,
Yeah. I like honey.
Ooh, that's like some fucking honey.
do you sometimes just wear a t-shirt with no underwear or shorts? That's a Winnie the Pooh reference, everybody. I know it's a little bit creepy, but
That is the weirdest outfit Winnie the Pooh has.
yeah, man.
Here's my butt and my dick.
More like Winnie the Ew.
I can barely cover my belly with this shirt.
When female bears have periods when they're hibernating,
There we go.
Oh, jeez. Sarah Wineshank, everybody. There she is.
Hey, Sarah.
she's on Twitter at Princess Shank.
That's Princess SHENK. All one word.
All the princesses want to hibernate, right?
Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty,
Uh-huh.
Frozen.
Yep.
It's the end of my list.
Our other regular dropped out of.
Hey, come on, Princess Diana.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the fucking anniversary this week. Oh, it is?
She died on my 11th birthday.
She died on your mom's birthday?
No, my 11th
But it was Labor Day weekend, right? I think it was Labor Day weekend.
August 31st, 27.
There you go. And the LA Times weekend edition that weekend had a campaign they were going to sell as an auction to raise money a dress that Diana owned. And I swear to you, I have the weekend she died, I have an ad that came out in the LA Times that said, "Win a dress to die for."
Unbelievable.
That shit pretty amazing.
Put your hands together for our final ring of the night.
Horrible intro. Lady Di, and now here's.
Hi guys. Who here has a mom? Hey, me too. That's cool. Have you ever heard the saying, "You want to know what a girl's gonna look like in 30 years? Look at her mother." Heard that, right? That's why every time my mom starts to gain a little weight, I politely remind her to stop cock blocking. With every piece of bacon is another failed marriage. No one's gonna want this. It's like, how does that burger taste? Does it taste like you'll never have grandchildren? Because you're ruining everything for me. I'm not going to take care of you in a nursing home. They are. strongly believe in the pull-out method. I think it's an awesome thing. I'm always pretty careful. I don't want to get pregnant because I feel like I can't afford to keep anything alive besides myself.
Was there anything else to that? Is that it?
That was a whole bit about dating a guy in the NFL who was way more careful about pulling out than I was, and every time he pulled out, I say that I just saw him spitting out D1s. Like, no. Yeah, it's like college football.
Yeah,
Sounds like nobody here gets it except one guy who instead of laughter
I saw little professional football players being wasted.
Good at football.
Right. Gotcha.
It was a joke about wanting
Division I college sperm is what D1s means.
D1s, yeah.
Interesting. Well, I guess the cat saved you on that one.
Nobody watches football.
The fucking
Pussy in time.
the burger,
All that
the burger grandkids thing was, I think, the joke of the night. It was
Yeah,
great.
yeah,
It was
totally.
Thank you.
Yeah, like a joke.
Joke of the night.
Oh, thank you.
And with that, we're actually going to wrap it up. Kim, great job. We're a little bit late on time.
I thought what she said when she said she does the pull out method, you were going to say you pull out all your sperm out of you.
I like that you said
You were I can't see the red man said.
I feel like he's going to attack me again.
Kimberly, great job.
Oh, thank you.
Fantastic. The Bird of Truth, thank you. West Hollywood Bear, thank you. Kimberly Congdon is on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon. Sarah Weinshank, Princess Weinshank, Jesse Joyce, or Jesse Joyce. No I in Jesse, J-E-S-S-E Joyce. One word.
That's right.
Hilarious, always on the move, something fun happening. Did your David Powell thing come out?
Yeah, the Comedy Underground. Yeah, you can see the whole thing online.
Follow him on Twitter so you know when he's on Fox News. I always love to see you're always busy and fun. So
Thanks, man.
That's the good work. Sure we'll be working on the next roast really soon together. Doug Benson.
What? DouglasMovies.com. That's all they need to know.
There you go. Doug,
All of my shit is over there.
Doug Benson's the man. Willie Hunter has his own show, The Willie Hunter Show. He's on Twitter at Willie Hunter. That's Willie spelled with I-E, not a Y.
At Will Hunter Show.
Will Hunter Show. Will Hunter. One of those Will Hunter. Open a name that you don't know with. That'll really guide us there. Yeah, there you go. You son of a bitch. That's that Will Hunter Show. Come see us in Columbus, Phoenix, everybody. For the next episode of 9-688. Kill Tony. Thank you guys so much. Good night.
Episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony. It's clear.
Yeah! Hi, everybody. Welcome. Exciting. It's a good live crowd. You guys are still clapping. That's exciting. I like a real live audience. Thanks for being here, everybody. Happy Monday to you. Hello. Good to be here, guys. This is another very exciting episode of Kill Tony. Good to be here with my great friend, the one and only Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
Godfather, founder of the Death Squad, good friend. We had a crazy week this week. We had a lot of fun in town, back in LA. Didn't go on the road, stayed here. And we had a fun Ice House Chronicles, a great Joe Rogan episode last week.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I keep on getting feedback from your appearance on the Joe Rogan podcast. That was one of the best episodes ever. You haven't listened to it, check it out. Tony was on fire, and he really got into your love for wrestling. Yeah.
So it turned into me trying to convince Joe Rogan that he loved professional wrestling. He's going, no, I don't like it because it's not real. And I go, but we know it's not real. You're going to love it. It's better than real. It's pre-written, these storylines. And he's like, but it's not real. It's great. We go on for a half hour, and I'm throwing thunder, and he's throwing thunder back and forth. So it's really fucking fun. I'm actually in a fight right now. How many pro wrestling fans are in the audience tonight? They might know a little bit. Check this out. I am currently in what is semi-Twitter war with Goldust. Ladies and gentlemen, I said, there was a part during the podcast where it's me and Joe talking, and Joe goes, Tony, if you wrote, Jesus, that's Josh Martin on the,
for people watching at home, there was not an earthquake. That was right. Josh stumbling over his words and feet.
Yes. As if he couldn't possibly be video watchers, that was all Josh. Handing me a ginger ale. Last time I had him give me a drink, he spilled a shot of tequila directly on my lap. He didn't even sit it down on the table. He just sort of tossed it at me. Oh, yeah, so the Goldust thing, there's a part where Rogan goes, because I talked about writing, and he goes, if you wrote for the WWE, you'd probably make a wrestler who's outgoingly gay and then blows dust in people's faces to mess with them. And I go, Joe, you're never going to believe this. But there already is a very famous professional wrestler who's notorious for doing that and being that. And then later on in the episode, we say, oh, he's straight, whatever. And I say that he uses that divisively to psych out his opponents. He'll blow a tough guy a kiss, and the other guy obviously will play it like, oh, come on, man. And then he'll, shoot low on him or whatever. But so anyway, Goldust tweeted at me, know your facts, Tony Hinchcliffe. And catfight. By the way, I'm a huge Ohio State Buckeye fan. I'm hanging out at this was opening big game weekend for college football, a game which we lost, by the way, which was tough. But anyway, I didn't even care about this game more. I get this tweet from Goldust in the fourth quarter, game I'm invested in, and all of a sudden the game means nothing anymore. I'm thinking of what the 12-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe would say to the 30-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe if he could see that Goldust just tweeted at him. So I'm just happy to live in a world where, and I tweeted back, what's the problem, Goldust? And he was mad. So, it's tough because I'm a fan of Goldust. So Goldust, if you're listening to this episode of Kill Tony, I love you, buddy. And I meant no harm. Your character at many points has been very gay. I've seen you kiss other men. I've seen you do crazy, crazy things. And let's not really try to defend the fact that you're not gay, Goldust, because that's just a weird approach. And I'm not saying that the actual person that plays Goldust is gay. I never said that, Dustin Rhodes. All right, yeah, I know your real name, Dusty Rhodes. So let's not get started here. Guys, this episode, we have our sponsor, as always. She is here. It's the great Chef Elise Lane, everybody. She made delicious meals for our guests and Brian and I tonight. And it's her birthday. And it's her birthday, everybody. She is the only sponsor we have on this show because we believe in good laughs and good food, and that's it. Now, normally, she makes these gourmet meals, and I try to say what it is that she cooked. Tonight, I'm going to do something a little special and have our fun little accident-prone speech impediment producer try to enunciate these things. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Josh, stand right behind that mic right there and give it a shot. Just get right into it. Tonight, she made a delicious
masala carbonara with Moroccan chicken and tempeh. I don't even know what tempeh, yeah, that was it. And we also have cheesecake and Nutella cheesecake, which I will definitely eat.
Okay, why don't you give out?
Oh yeah. Make sure to follow our Twitter at Elise Lane, at Facebook, Instagram,
I'm pretty sure she just lost 11 Twitter followers after that plug. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, always hustling around for us. Guys, we did something a little bit fun last week that I really found intriguing because he's one of my favorite comedic artists, and he's working on something really special right now. Last week he did a song that he debuted, actually right here. It was such a debut that he didn't even have an ending to it. Tonight he's performing. You can get his new album off of iTunes. It's called The Shingles, 2009 to 2014. Tonight he's performing a song off that album. This is SNL and Mad TV alumni Jeff Richards doing Muscle Bitch. This is Muscle Bitch on Kill Tony.
I got your finger, I got your finger, I got your finger. What's on my finger? Tricky donkey, honky tonky, from San Francisco, down Milwaukee. I feel weird, I feel funky. You're fine! That's the internet connection.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll try it. Yeah,
Do you have it on an iPod?
not on there. Try it again. If I start over, we'll start it again. This time I'll really get into it.
We really need the internet here at the Comedy Store. It's really something else.
Alright, we'll try this again. Sorry about that. We can post it. I got your finger. I got your finger. I got your finger. What's on my finger? Chicken monkey. Honky tonky. From San Francisco. Down Milwaukee. I feel good. I feel funky. You're fine. My little donkey. I feel dizzy. I feel sick. You're fine. My little donkey. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. This. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. What's this? That's for mommy. That's your tummy. Mommy loves you. Do you love mommy? I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. What's this? And fucking conditioning sequence. Shoulders with palm. Back slightly arched. Stomach in the chest. Out of time to hit your mark. One and two and 6, 8, 5 and 11 and 1 and 8 and 9 and 2 and 5 and 7 and 1 and 2 and 11 and 1. Don't forget to stick the smile. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch, baby. I'm a muscle bitch. Did you answer? Do you answer? I'm a muscle bitch. Airplane, airplane. Get down, get down, get down. Muscle bitch with tits.
Yes! Wow, Jeff Richards. Blowing the house at us tonight, everybody. Holy shit. It's actually a lot funnier the second time around.
Yeah, that's that.
Fucking love it.
And he had a whole song this week, too.
Yeah, it's awesome. Find his album now everywhere. The Shingles, 2009-2014. That was the great Jeff Richards, everybody. Now the part of the show where we weekly bring on our always new and different head of security. This is this guy's first time being the Patriot, so we love that. You know, a lot of different comics have their own approach of what it takes to be the head of security for a live podcast in which nothing ever happens to where you need to secure anything. I'm excited to see how he does tonight. He's a Comedy Store favorite, one of our friends and meetings here at the student of mine. For Iron Patriot Luke Earl, everybody. Muscle Patriot. Patriot, the ball down the Snickers. Oh, yeah.
I didn't see that tip, honey. I'm sorry.
Pursuing down with the bag. I love it.
Oh, shit. Good to be here, Tony.
Well, you just fell on a human being. At least when you fall, at least there's nothing on that suit that's really hard on your palms of your hands that could really hurt somebody.
It's not my muscle, Tony.
I was referring to the lights that you have attached to the. There you go. Yeah.
Well, one's working.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Also brought to you by AA batteries. Carousel. Luke, how's it going, man? You're one of our first Patriots to ride a bicycle to kill Tony.
Am I really?
He said no. You're really
I'm in the Patriot suit.
What's that?
I rode here in the Patriot suit.
Oh, great. Yeah, what I love is that I've never noticed this before, but you sort of have a big chin, and it sticks out from the bottom of the mask. I'm also not used to seeing that with Patriots either. It's pretty funny. It's like if Jay Leno was the Patriot.
Hey.
Which he's actually been asking me to do lately, but
We gotta think about that.
that's where his career is at right now. Luke, I love your style. You're one of our larger Patriots. You're not wearing the shoulder pads because I'm guessing that it couldn't all fit in there.
No, it couldn't, Tony.
You fill out that 12-year-old outfit pretty well.
Thank you. The face is honestly the smallest part. My head's too big for this, but otherwise I feel good.
Yeah, that's what she said, Luke. That's what she said. Maybe you're feeling comfortable though. You ready to do this? You excited about tonight's show?
Oh, I'm so excited.
You know the guests, your fans, you're excited,
I'm
right?
a huge fan of both these guys.
Let's get into it, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, I have an awesome show lined up for us tonight. As always, two extremely funny pals of mine. This is a very exciting one. This is what we would call the stocked IMDb version of these two guys. You might read a novel if you're going to read their IMDb's because they've been working a while and extensively, and I'm excited to have their expertise here. Put your hands together for Rick Overton and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Comedy royalty, everybody. Pauly Shore, Rick Overton. Amazing.
I just
Welcome, Rick.
thank you very much.
Happy
I just
honor.
want to say that you guys, the internet is actually going to be fixed here at the store.
It is?
Yeah, so we got some new. I saw the Mexicans here this afternoon.
Oh, good. Well,
They
we're getting
had the big
What's the
cable.
password? What's the
Yeah, so
password?
they had the Mexicans here this afternoon, so they were,
well, at least we're getting some internet then. I don't know if Mexican internet's the internet that we need to live stream the
But
show.
give it up, that song was awesome.
Yeah, muscle bitch, everybody.
Awesome.
Fun to have you guys here. Pauly, we've been trying to get you on for a while. You made an appearance many episodes ago. Just for a moment, you're watching the show. Rick, it's a pleasure to have you on. You're in so many of my favorite comedy movies. You guys know each other well because you just did a podcast together because you're launching your own podcast.
Yes.
That's right.
Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Rick is, you guys all remember Robin Williams, the late, great Robin Williams, correct? Yes. Rick and Robin Williams, for those of you, there's a lot of younger people here that might not remember, but Rick and Robin Williams worked a lot together on a lot of different shows, and he was also in Miss Doubtfire with Robin as well.
We did improv a lot together.
Yeah.
Two-man playing around.
Yeah,
Wow.
so the first episode of my podcast is a tribute to Robin Williams, and it comes out on Wednesday, and I interview Rick Overton and Ed Begley Jr. comments. Do you guys know Ed Begley Jr.?
Sure do.
A couple people, yeah.
Polly, why don't you describe because what's really interesting, you have a new format for a podcast because we talked about how you didn't want it to be just like a normal podcast.
Yeah.
Everyone has the same kind of ideas, but you actually have a really unique formula for it.
Yeah, the formula, I wanted to do something different, so like thinking, people trying to figure it out. So basically, I'll get someone, and then I'll have someone else comment on the interview. Right format. So
You do two podcasts kind of about the same podcast with each other.
yeah, so like some of the episodes I've been doing for a year almost. So I banked about over 25. I got one of them was interview the daughter of Lenny Bruce, and then I have Mark Maron comment on that, which was kind of cool because Mark, as you guys know, is he's been around for a long time, but he really knows a lot about Lenny Bruce, and there's Richard Pryor, and he was in the 50s, and he was the first guy to tell him about Lenny Bruce.
Lenny Bruce broke down a lot of the language barriers in live venues because you get huge trouble for using else can use the language.
Yeah. Freedom of speech.
Yeah. So that's like a beat poet.
Yeah. So all those people, you know, that I mean, everybody was inspired by Richard Pryor, but a lot of people probably don't know that Richard Pryor was inspired by Lenny Bruce.
Exactly. Yeah. So it was inspired by Lord Buckley and so on.
Right. So yeah. I'm so excited to have you guys here. You know what we do? We go through new comedians. Patriot is a huge fan, as always, of my guests, and he always has a question for each guest. Patriot, if you want to go ahead in any order.
All right, I'll start with Rick first. Rick, as Tony said, your IMDb is insane. You were in not one but two episodes of Seinfeld as the Drake.
Yeah.
And you were in one of my favorite films of all time, the Harold Ramis written and directed Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
I have two questions. What project do you get recognized the most from? And who from your class ended up making it, and you look back and you thought, he didn't? That shocked me.
Great questions, Patriot.
That'd be me. I'm surprised. But what was the first question?
Which of your roles are you recognized from the most?
Where do I get the most recognition from? I don't look like any of those guys. I don't age in Hollywood years. I age in actual chronological time. My brother has a great line. He says, they put me in a cryogenic sleep chamber for 20 years, but they forgot to turn it on. So, open it up, there's this old dude sitting there. So, I guess I've more recently been recognized from things I did. I just did an episode of Murder in the First, and I was just on True Blood.
Yeah.
Wow.
So those two things might have got a little bit of more attention because I beard and
Asking question in a different way. Was there anybody who started out not that funny to you and to others, and then kept getting better and learning and growing more? Maybe it was
that Woody Allen kid.
Wow.
Bunch of rough sets up front, I gotta say.
Heard that about him. I heard that his comedy was very, very, like, he really didn't give a crap.
No, but the French people went ape shit for him. They love him.
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone came up. I can't think anyone made it. We didn't think they didn't make it.
Wow. That's fucking awesome.
So followed logic, you know?
Yeah. That's so cool.
But when we started out, there weren't as many comics, were there? We started out in a time when you could sort of name them. Now it's gone to the place where it's hard to name them all. There's so many.
Wow. Patriot, what's your question for Pauly Shore?
Pauly, I have to ask you, you've been in the Army now, jury duty, son-in-law. What is the craziest thing a fan has done, male or female, to show their appreciation?
Gracious this week, Patriot.
She's a waitress here at the Comedy Store. And, no, I'm just kidding. So what's the question again? Sorry?
What's the craziest thing a male or female fan has done to show their love for you?
Shit. I don't know.
Anybody ever do anything weird? Like, you ever been pulling out of a city on the airplane and you see somebody running down the tarmac behind you? Like, anybody Anybody ever show up anywhere, something to scare you? Anybody ever freak you out?
Well, I don't remember. I don't remember. Sorry. I can tell you one of my greatest memories is I actually met Paulie almost 21 years ago. I met you in 1992, 91 maybe, in Daytona Beach. I met you at spring. You were doing the MTV Spring Break thing there, and I was there for my spring break, and I met you at a bar.
See, I don't remember that. That's the thing. I mean, I remember there's like crazy stories, but I don't remember like anything like specific weird. Everything was fucking weird. I mean, it was all just fucking weird.
Right.
Yeah, so it wasn't one thing. I remember there's a lot of girls.
Yeah.
Back then. So
like what's
well, I see the Leah now. It's hysterical.
Right.
Hysterical.
Yeah.
Because he's like in his 30s, like looking for a vagina. Like he's like, but I was like 21.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like, you know what I mean? What are you crying for? What happened? No, but you know what I'm saying? No, but I'm just saying when I mean it, I was off of MTV, and MTV was, as we all know, very appealed to a very younger audience. So my audience was very young, and that was like just a fun time back then in the 90s. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So I mean, this room right here, it's like every time I come in this room, I think of. I remember in this is the belly room. I remember in I think it was in June 1990. I had my MTV party when I had my show on MTV, and in this room was like Billy Idol and like Rat and like fucking Kenson was here. And like it was like Guns N' Roses and Slash and Sean
Penn. You were all in
Penn.
the belly room?
Well, the whole place. We shut the whole place down.
Wow.
Yeah. And I remember doing an Alien Company. Yeah. I mean, I remember doing an album in this room. And in the audience was Eric Coleman and in the room. Yeah, fucking cool. And this is the room actually that would be. Got discovered, and then the color purple.
Yeah.
A lot of people remember the color purple with Whoopi Goldberg. Steven Spielberg was sitting right up there, and Whoopi was doing her show here, and this is the room. And my mom's office is right over there, right through that wall. So yeah, this is a very special room. So and now they got Kill Tony here. What's up?
That's right.
That's cool.
Keep it moving along.
Right.
Over 20-some comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute on this show. They do a minute of stand-up, and then we talk to them, maybe about their set, maybe about anything at all. Maybe give them advice, maybe not. Maybe try to figure out something they should talk about. Comedians, you know how it works. You get a minute. You know your minute's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. A little horse thrown in at the end. The horse survived the bear on that one.
The horse you rode in on.
Yes. So let's get it started, shall we? This is Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Alex Duong. There he is. Again, taking his time. Alex Duong, everybody, the long entrance.
I got my first request for a dick pic. It was without a message, and she was really nice about it, but she was like, hey, can you send me a dick pic? And I'm like, no, because I'm a gentleman. I'm going to need to see some tits first. Let's go ahead. So I got the tits on my phone, and I'm a filmmaker, guys, so I started storyboarding my dick pic. And I'm like, all right, we got the premiere, group shall ride. And then I started thinking about like what filmmakers inspired me. I'm like, am I gonna go like, do I want to go Scorsese with this? Like, quick pan, boom. I was like, whoa, my dick looks like Joe Pesci. I can't have that. And then I was like, no, I want to go like Academy Award winner last year, 12 Years a Slave. Just like, ooh, static, long shots, beautiful ambiance. And I was like, wait, I'm black. I don't have that much footage. Let me go ahead and redo that filmmaking joke. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go Michael Bay with it. Let's go 360 view. Fucking dick coming in the frame. Megan Fox. Will Smith flanking me. My dick's holding a Desert Eagle. Like, what, bitch?
Fuck yeah. Alex Wong. The minute on the dick pic. Now, she asked you for a dick pic?
Yeah.
Wow. She goes, will you send me a picture of your dick?
Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. and, I got one of those you up texts. And I was like, wow. Yeah, I'm up.
So that's what you guys do. You exchange pictures. And
yeah.
So did you send it?
Yeah.
And did she send her pic?
Yeah.
Did you guys masturbate?
Yeah.
How was it?
Fantastic.
It was cool.
Yeah.
In my day, I had to get deep drawing. Put on some construction paper and get a crayon and then draw it out. Like a tiny fold it into a paper airplane and I throw it from my roof to Becky who lived across the street. Hey, don't you kids open that. That's for the lady in the house.
holy shit. Rick Overton, baby. Welcome to Kill Tony. Fuck. Just throw it.
Or like on a piece of stone.
You know, I thought you just kind of drove past the exit of a joke you could have done from Michael Bay is, have a picture of my dick and then it turns into a truck.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Oh, that's a bigger laugh than what you got. Stick with it.
Rick Overton, of course.
Of course. Rick Overton, remember when you were doing comedy with these braces?
Fucking hair right there. Yeah, I remember that.
So you guys masturbated. Why didn't you want to go hang out with the chick? Why didn't you want to do this in person?
She lived on the west side.
What about Skype? I mean, that's really hard to masturbate on a single frame.
I feel like it forces you to use your imagination more. And then when I get to her, and I'm just like, oh, the things I've been thinking about doing to you.
All right, so you know this person, right?
Yeah.
All right, not just randomly throwing those things out there.
Oh, no, I'm a gentleman.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Not usually using a number search, like a phone call for voting for someone, and just hi. And is this your cell? Good, send.
Yeah, it's not like a Snapchat.
Vote for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like that.
So the dick pic something you've never actually done. You're doing a bit about it, but you've never actually done that.
Oh, no, it was a real thing.
You really sent out a picture of your dick?
I really thought about everything that I said was just truth. I really thought about it to make sure it looked good.
Is it your 8x10? It's sort of like,
Yeah.
Yeah, did you include your photo in it?
Yeah,
I mean, your face in it?
No, that'd be evidence.
It's on your phone number. It's evidence.
Yeah, I know. The NSA is looking
all right. Take it out.
Damn it. They got me.
So did you end up hooking up with this chick in real life ever?
Yeah. We were kept. She's like.
Is this before the picture thing?
Was the book better?
It was after though.
The picture.
It had more layers.
Did you had you already hooked up with her before the dick pic, or that was the dick pic? Oh, so you already hooked up with her?
Yeah, she was like she was from London, and I'm like her American booty call. Or
yeah.
Oh, that's fitting. The most Asian guy in the room is her American booty call.
That's one of those women where you doing a British accent doesn't do shit for her.
Absolutely.
Right,
no. She's like, it's
not exotic to her.
Your accent's complete rubbish.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, this sounds like you did all right.
Well, works on American girls, and I've had a couple whiskeys, yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, stick with what you got. So she had seen your dick previous to the photo.
Yes, all around.
That's always good because you you can touch up and airbrush and get all the spots out on the picture. Have a good look at the thing, right?
Yeah. Become a celebrity, then your dick pic's gonna be out there. You know that, right?
I could deny it.
Really?
No, it has a mold. Damn it.
Yeah, you always Google search somebody else's dick and send it. You're not. That's what I do. I just find a
Google image. Just go to Google image.
That's what you guys tell us. Has anyone seen the pictures of Jennifer Lawrence and all of them?
Yeah.
Really? Are you? What happens if you go on? Don't your shit? Don't they like you don't get in trouble if you like look at their pictures? They would have to arrest everybody. I think they're more like if you host. The beginning of your bit was very technical. Now I've already heard almost a very similar joke of people talking about dick pics before about using dick like lighting and trying to make the best pic. I think you could just imagine that's very hacky, I guess. To dick pic. But you have a stance because you are a storybook artist, so or whatever you said you were. Is that right? Storybook or a filmmaker? Filmmaker. So I mean. You can be unique with it, but like you kind of got confusing, like you said, because it was very a lot of terms, like using key group or whatever you were saying in it. I don't know, man. I think I got what you were trying to do, but I kind of heard it already before. But you had a unique twist, and like the rest of it, like the first half was just kind of a little weird.
Okay, the setup.
Yeah, the setup was a little bit long, and I don't know. It could have been one sentence probably. Okay.
What's your favorite thing about it? What was your favorite moment about exchanging those pictures with the girl in real life, away from the movie thing? What was it? What was the exciting part?
That she sent me her tits first, and I got her to do that.
You say first, but did you each just send one picture?
Yeah, it was just one picture.
That's all it took for you guys. Once she saw that dick, it was over.
It was over.
Did she even text goodnight after that?
No, she sent me the surprise face emoji.
All these 21st century birds.
That's it.
There she is.
That's when you know.
Are you ready?
You know you sent the right picture. That's when you get that
Are you ready?
Let's go. Let's go.
You got it, man.
Let's go.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7. I might need more time because my phone's taking forever. 6,
Okay.
5, 4,
Uh-huh.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Yay! Okay. Okay, let's go. I'm not in my bedroom, so maybe a little afflicted. Okay. Go. Get it, strike it. Hello.
Close.
Yay, good strike.
Thank you, madam. Evil.
Yeah. Oh. Leave it on.
And another one.
What is going on? I think I'm like, Look. There we go. Move up a little bit. Okay. Thanks, Mom. What do I do? And another one.
And another one. Get it.
Thanks, Rabbi. Get in there.
I'm one short of you, Miss Aquarius.
You did. Good job.
I tied my record.
You did?
Yeah, 118.
Oh.
But that's still short of you.
Wait a minute. Just give me a minute. Yeah, I'm coming. Give me a minute. I'm coming. All right. One time I can do something. Oh, I'm coming. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, me too. I don't think I forgot to put the donut, but I eat it in my food. I just got to eat that. Yeah, pizza. Yeah. I don't have pizza. I forgot to eat that donut. Yeah,
Oh.
What good is it? Got it. It's not gonna be good enough for eating now.
Let's go, right?
I'm just bad there. When did you get it? 2 days, man. Oh yes, right. Good job.
Thank you.
That was a good thing. Yeah, but okay, it's a little bit. See, I'm around. Come on. I have some. Okay. Thank you, Mama. Anyway, I'm sorry. Let me get out the way. Sorry about that.
You're good.
No, I'm talking to my aunt. On her way. Well, what a nasty.
Good job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yes,
Undefeated in
I
bowling,
am.
undefeated in friendship.
Yeah, friendship. And that, Mama. All right, I'm gonna go. All right, bye.
Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams. I'll be back on my iPad.
Excellent.
Alrighty. Let's play tomorrow when I come back on Hibachi, okay?
God willing.
God willing. Okay.
about which I'm talking. It's like the red string. Spread oil. I do sacrifice all men God's normally extraordinary wealth.
2026 NFL Draft. Catch Jay Glazer alongside former Falcons GM.
What up, Zoot? How you living?
Rabbi.
What's good, son?
I
You say, big dog?
had a dream where I realized I was in a dream.
Okay.
Transitioned into like another dream, and it felt more real. Like, I was in this like dimension where like there was of the screen in front of me there.
Okay.
Yeah, it said you can reset your life. You can have a new life,
Okay.
but you can choose your name. And I tried to choose my same name because I wanted to keep my name. And I was trying to punch it into the screen. And then it wouldn't let me choose my own name. And then I woke up. And then I was like drawing on my papers. Yeah.
How was your day?
Not too bad. I woke up this morning thinking I died, but I'm good.
All right. Did you contact a therapist?
Oh yeah. Nah, it was just a dream. Yeah, I woke up this morning thinking I was dead. It was just a dream though.
Okay. Did you contact a therapist? No. Why not?
I just I just woke up. I'm about to contact my GP. What day is it?
It's Wednesday here.
Thursday here. I've got 2 weeks.
Okay. What are your 2 weeks? What are your 2 weeks, Zoot?
Get this therapy. Get into therapy. Um, Rabbi,
What's that, Zoot?
David's in prison. Russell Brand's supposed to go in prison. He admitted to sleeping with doesn't make it right. But at least he's admitting to it. But I wouldn't do that. 30, the age of consent 17. Yeah, I wouldn't go for anyone under like 25. But I personally like older women. Older than me.
Okay, Zoot. So why are you saying you have 2 weeks to get into therapy?
Oh, it's because it went with my GP.
Because what? Because.
Took last time.
Oh, okay.
Unless I go to the unless I check myself with the mental health ward. Then I can't play folk.
All right. Well, what do you wait? You have what can't you leave for a week? What are you talking about?
Said if unless I check myself into the mental health ward.
No, I mean do whatever you need to do, but like just get yourself a therapist, man.
That's it.
You're leaving?
Yeah.
Why?
I gotta make this release this other day.
Okay, and then come back.
I was jerking off to emoji. Go in. See, there we go. That's it. Not the filmmaker thing. I mean, of course, the premise is, the dick pics are a thing, so that's going to be a premise no matter what. But, my only concern is, will the filmmaker thing work on the road or other places? But, you're doing it in Hollywood right now, and it's good to just keep writing and trying stuff, and that's fun. I like the Joe Pesci part. I like the Michael Bay part. For 60 seconds, I think it was pretty good through and through. Take the stuff, every single thing that Rick Overton said, and add it to it. Maybe add the emoji stuff, because that's a really funny real part. And keep rocking. Alex Strong, everybody. He's on Twitter at Dapper Glong, DAPPERDUONG. So there you go. Now you're an Alex Strong fan. I always take a moment and I ask first-time guests, was there ever anything
Oh, there he
when you
is.
first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, like looking back?
How you living, pimp?
Yo, it's good.
Yo, thank you for coming a little earlier. Apologies last night. I just was...
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's going on? Here you go. Just...
How long are they streaming in here?
From here.
I've been here almost a year.
Almost a year, big man. I love it, my friend. I'd have it no other way.
I know you do. You have it your other way.
That's right, my friend. How your Celtics doing?
Okay.
Rise, are you there?
Oh yeah. No, you're doing something on your phone.
Yeah. BitChute, they keep rejecting. They keep saying that I can't play their guidelines, but they won't tell me why. They literally have said other violates guidelines. I wish they would just say, "Dog, we don't want you streaming 24/7." I get that, but until they tell me that, I will literally email them today until the day I fucking die. God forbid, until they let me know what it is.
Petition the rabbi to get the truth. I bet you.
That's right.
I feel like that should almost be like illegal in a way, like if like YouTube decides to just like ruin some creator's life by just blocking their channel with no explanation, which they've apparently done. Like that should not be allowed.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And Riser, you know what? That makes me want to write on the topic, and I think I'm going to. It triggered something in my mind. I don't know if it is in Canada, but in the United States, there's something called the Equal Opportunity Employment Commission. It's called the EEOC, and they're very strict about looking at who companies hire and making sure that they're not discriminating against people. And that's why when you apply for a job, it'll say like, are you black? Are you American Indian or like Pacific Islander? It has like all these check marks because they want to make sure that like basically people are hiring a diverse workforce. But YouTube doesn't have the same, even though YouTube pays people. And there's another issue with that is that you can't just fire someone based on their race or their sexual orientation or whatever. But in these cases, these platforms can just be like, well, we're not going to tell you why we're banning you. And it's like, I mean, I can say this. Some of the other sites, I spam them. them. Some of the other sites, I create a million accounts. BitChute, I did not. BitChute, I created one account and just streamed on it. And did I make a bot that automatically restarted my streams every 6 hours? Yes, I did. But there's nothing that says you can't do that. And another thing about this, I could bitch and moan about this all day, is how do you define spam? You just can't. I hate to say it, but like, some people say spamming would be live streaming your life 24/7. Other people would say that's the coolest thing ever. It's like, what do you define as spam? It's such a poor term that was basically so subjective to just be like, uh, we just want an excuse to be able to ban anything that we want. That it's used as this overarching reason that frankly um, I don't agree with.
Well, the shadow banning is really crazy too, because people will say that they've been like shadow banned, and then their views will just plummet.
That's exactly right too, and the country, at least the United States, has changed, and years ago there might have been arguments to just shut down some of these companies because they're discriminating. Like a big one would have been Twitter. Twitter had a thing that said like, don't shadow ban. They didn't use the term shadow ban, but they used a phrase called don't, like, non-promotion, which is essentially the same thing. So they can go out and say we don't shadow ban people, but they don't say that. Oh, but we have a little trigger that says non-promotion, and then when Elon Musk took over, he had to see the code and was, hey, you have, why is this? And yet, all the people who were in charge of Twitter were already gone and ran away, and you couldn't really do anything about them. In my opinion, that would have been an excellent opportunity at not just civil criminal, and but I'm not going to win that argument. Nevertheless, um,
Some legislative updates to what platforms can ban you for, and maybe at least the explanation, and also upholding them to make sure they don't discriminate. But I don't think like YouTube, like anyone can upload to YouTube. They don't discriminate that way. I don't think that they want a reputation of just discriminating people and banning channels or whatever. But they may shadow ban. I don't know.
Oh, they definitely
They
shadow.
probably do shadow ban, or at least like. And especially what pisses me off about YouTube now is like you can search for like literally anything, like spring roll, and then you scroll down and you get like 10 results of like videos on spring roll, and then it just starts showing you random other videos that have nothing to do with spring rolls. And you used to be able to the bottom page, like, oh, I'm going to page 10 of spring roll videos. You literally can't do that anymore. They've capped your, like, unless you somehow type in like the perfect keyword search for a specific spring roll video, it's not going to be shown to you.
Oh, that's a very interesting thing. So you're saying that you just can't keep going and going and going and going and going?
No, it just they changed it. Like you scroll down and you'll get like maybe like 10 videos related to your search, and then it just goes to like your rant, like your subscriptions. And so it's difficult to find content that, like what you're actually looking for.
Wow, that's really unfortunate. It's really interesting to me as I've been pushing my SEO work. That there are like internet's, it's really not. There are like just a handful of companies that control everything. So let's look at Google. Google owns Alphabet. Alphabet owns Google. It also owns YouTube. That's the number one and number two websites in the world. That right there is a de facto monopoly. but yet it's allowed. They also own AdSense and AdWords, which is the number one advertising platform in the world, which is like another monopoly. They also have Google Chrome, the number one browser in the world. They also own Waze, and they own like Google Docs and all that shit. They own all that stuff. Like they own Gemini and other AI shit. Okay, without that, they even own shit like there's one website that I was using called Tenor, Tenor. That's like the website that's used for all the people who are trying to like post gifs and memes. They even own that, and it's like I didn't even know they owned that. Um, and it's amazing to me. I thought that like with these meme sites, you could just create a meme and then you just upload it, and if people like it, that's great, and they'll use it. That's not how it works. At least it used to be like that. Now you have to wait for it to go through a submission period where a real person looks at it, which is such a gatekeeping kind of strategy. But that's how it is. There are some websites out there that will let you just create gifs, but they're not indexed really well on Google. Like the big ones, the two big ones are Jiffy or Giphy and Tenor. That's what like if you've ever used like Reddit when people have like just random gifs that show up in Reddit, that's how that works. They have to be pre-approved. Everything is like there are so many gatekeepers on the internet that it, it's it's very frustrating. Okay, and additionally, there are that it's just it's frustrating. Is it Richard Branson night?
Hell yeah, dog.
Excellent.
Actually, why I even discovered that Richard Branson had even done that air balloon thing was because I watched this other like insanely good documentary that was on hot air ballooning around the world. I mentioned it too. It's called like the Berlin Orbiter 3 or something. And it's about like the first people to attempt to go around the entire world in a hot air balloon, and it's freaking fascinating. This Richard Branson event happened prior to that.
Okay, I remember this happening to some extent. Uh, it happened in like the '90s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this.
When he had a lot of spunk.
Yeah. He bought Indian when he was a pretty young person, and it paid off extremely well for him. Before we start, just one moment, I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back, and then we'll start, okay?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
And a nap time. You're gonna have a little nap when you're laying down. You're gonna have a little down.
Alrighty, sir.
There he is.
Yes, sir.
Let me just say a few.
Take your time. Yeah,
things.
absolutely.
Yeah. Apparently, there's this Skittles Mother's Day ad that was banned and or not banned, but quickly taken off YouTube, where there was a mother and a son, and the son had an umbilical cord just coming out of his stomach. I haven't seen the ad. I think it's probably re-uploaded to YouTube somewhere. Apparently, it's just a very really strange, bizarre Mother's Day ad. The guy has a 3-foot long umbilical cord coming out, and also I looked up in umbilical cords, and they look very, very weird, alien-y.
Yes, they are.
But it's a miraculous thing, and it's crazy that stem cells are just so potent there. And I know that they can make stem cells from some other ways that don't involve umbilical cords, but I wonder if the ones in the cords are super, super pure or something. And I also would get stem cells and freeze them. Well, I know that you can freeze stem cells for later medical use, but for people that don't want to do that, I think they must probably for other people, or it's only it only works for the person who it matches with.
That's a good.
Or what happens to stem cells?
That's a good question. We'll have to look that up. Just one moment.
I can do the yo dog thing if you want.
Yeah, please do.
Freaking banning Sora, goddamn. Yo. Okay.
Yes, sir.
The other thing I wanted to
Hold on. What did it say?
you didn't hear the answer?
No.
Yeah, basically because of regulatory reasons, if they are not storing them, then they can donate them, and then if they're donated, then they can be used for stem cell transplants to people.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they have to be donated though. Yeah, the other thing I was gonna say, because I haven't really talked about it in a minute, I forgot that I had like 10 10-ish $1,000 in crypto that I've just been holding of this coin, and so I was gonna just withdraw some of that to fund the initial seed fund for the ad marketplace.
Oh, that's great, dude. How did you forget that you had 10 grand in crypto available?
I don't know, because in my mind I was just like set it and forget it type of thing. But then I was like, I don't know. I'd rather not wait for a lottery ticket of this coin to 100x and actually just create immediate value. And yeah. And I also, like your strategy of just getting the companies to do it, or sorry, promote it for free basically at the start to get the wheels turning, and then you can like introduce the target demographic stuff and like the AI analysis, all that jazz later on, but just prove the contest part of it first.
That's great.
So yeah.
I was wondering if you were going to do anything with that, so that's good.
No, I've been wanting to, and then yesterday, like the wee hours in the morning, I was like, oh wait, I just have that money sitting there doing nothing. I should just use that. So yeah, can move forward. I'll also bug you later about that, I'm sure, with like drafting emails and stuff to actually send out to the companies to get them on board and excited and stuff.
Sure thing. I'll be happy to help you with that, but chances are we're going to just go to AI and see what it says, but we'll approve it.
Yeah, true. And for like the terms of service as well, it's just like get ChatGPT to draft literally like all of it. I was gonna do like the deep research function and be like, go scan every single like comparable platform, read their terms of service, and like figure out what freaking legal jargon words we need to not have any liability and yada yada.
That's good.
I love when people are like doom scrolling or like doing something else while talking to you, and they're like my mom does all the time, and I can just tell that she's just like on her phone doing something else.
Yeah, I'm baffled right now. I wish I could be more engaged. I'm trying to log into my email. I'm logged in from like 50 different websites, but when I do it on my phone, I hate this so much. It makes me want to just hate the internet so much. It is saying that I need a code, and I keep telling it to send me the code, and it's like not sending me the code, and so I have to now get one of those stupid ass like security number codes, and so uh, I am just like your mom, preoccupied right now.
No, that actually grinds my gears.
Totally,
when that
dude.
happens. When like it's like I've been signing in on this device like over and over and over again, and now you're just like what Google would do. It would ask me to like go to my old phone's like YouTube app so that I could approve it and like tell it what number or whatever came up.
Right.
Like,
but what happens if you lost that phone or you sold it or something happened to it?
yeah, no, I had to go into I just asked AI how to add the phone to it, and then I went into my Google account and then added the new phone to recover to get the code sent to my new phone now. But it's like, why are you asking me to go to the YouTube app? I mean, I get it's on. I know it's owned by Google, but like, why do you need me to do this extra step when you could just let me log into my thing? That should be an option to not have to do that crap. Two-step verification sucks.
Oh,
especially in the days of like eye scans and facial recognition. Like, use that instead, even though that also sucks. But
yeah, it's just like, dude, I want an option that's just like, dude, I don't care if you break into my shit. I don't care. Don't ask me for the shit.
yeah, if you manage to hack my account for no reason.
Right. And you know who we have to blame every single time I do this? It's John Podesta, fucking Hillary Clinton's chief of staff, who made his password on all kinds of secret shit. And then he got hacked and all this, and then they made it so that you had to do two-factor authentication and all kinds of shit. And so whenever I do this, it just makes me hate the fact that someone in power has made my life more difficult. What the fuck? I finally just logged in. Dude, okay, So apologies. I was being well. I was listening to you about the umbilical cord, and I listened to you about your mom, and yeah, about you and your phone with the YouTube. I was listening, but I couldn't focus and bitch and moan like normal because um all that Freddie I have logged in with like 15 times today, and is my it's just like ridiculous. Like Google, get your shit together. Don't make me do all this kind of shit. You know it's me. It's not like I'm even like using like a VPN or anything. Like I'm using my normal phone. It's just like, hey, dude, why don't you, um, pay attention to what I'm doing? Um, just ridiculous that everything has to be so uh secure when it's like, dude, I'm just a regular person. If you hack my shit right now, go ahead. Like I can barely get this shit. I'm like some random like fucking person on the other side of the world. Like whenever you create a new account, they ask you these questions that I look at them, I like think to myself like, why are you asking me these questions? Why do you need to know my gender when I create an account? Like what does that matter? It doesn't matter. Yeah, me if I've ever seen the television show Friends. I mean, like, why are you asking me this question? It does not matter. And they say, well, we want to make sure that when we send you an email that we use the right pronouns. It's like, dude, that's a setting that could be after you create the account. That's not like an important question. And then every time you fucking log in, it's like, we have your phone number. We don't have a secondary phone number. It's like, dude, how many fucking phone numbers do you need? And then sometimes it'll be like, we want, a recovery password, a recovery email. It's like, dude, you already have all my shit, and many times I'll try to get in with that recovery password, and you'll be like, we still don't think it's you, and I'm just like, I don't know, it's frustrating, but fortunately, I was able to get it. If was there another one even with that account, I would have been sort of fucked because that account I use for like everything. But anyway, we got it to work.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to chill a little bit on the security.
Well, so do you want to know how it should work? And you know what? I'm gonna write an article about this, and maybe not today, but okay. You ready? This is how it should work. You ready?
Yeah.
Now you know how people talk about like the mark of the beast and all that shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this would be it. It's not something that you get stabbed in you. It's not something that's tattooed on you. It's not even something that they implant in your hand. It's when the United Nations starts to um, manage email addresses for people. And if you're like, what do you mean? Basically, if you send out a bunch of spams, you will lose your Gmail account. If you send out a bunch of spams on whatever, there are platforms that will stop you from using their services. But the United Nations, which has a lot of money, could just issue email addresses to people that you can't lose. It's like assigned to you. You can't lose it. Like you can't get like if you got locked out of it, you could go to like your local courthouse or something and get back into it. Like there's no way to get rid of it. And some people may say, I don't want that. Too bad, you're going to get one. There are other people who may say, that sounds like a great idea because here's why. Then when you sign up for any website in the future, you will not have a password with it because passwords are too easy to get hacked nowadays with with AI. So what they'll do, and the safest way to do this is to just send you a one-time code every single time. That's two-factor authentication. So basically, you'd have a device, and you could always get the code of anything you need, and you can't get rid of the original email address because it comes from the United Nations. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, can like a quantum computer? I guess not if you only have one track.
We're not saying you would only.
Typically, do you get like rate limited and then like blocked if you just keep entering and guessing at passwords that
Yeah, we could say that you get 100 guesses. I mean, that's still like way too many for the average person to put in incorrectly, and not nearly enough for a quantum computer to be able to successfully guess.
Yeah, so like, and they have that in place now, where it's like you keep entering the wrong passwords. Like, okay, 10-minute timeout, an hour, a day.
Exactly.
So,
Have you seen those things for Apple where it'll be like 50 years to get into an iPhone?
no, that's a little extreme.
Yeah.
I've had it where I forgot my own password and then I'm like being rate limited, and I'm like, dude, I really need to get in right now, and I'm not even a hacker.
Right. A lot of times what happens is somebody will not realize it, but their child will get a hold of their phone and just start putting in numbers and stuff, just playing around, just like a little kid. And then they'll look at their phone and it'll say like 55 years until they can open their phone, and they're like, what happened? So there's a way around this. You can plug it into a computer, and then once it's able to connect to there's like a way to like reverse this. Using iTunes software. I've watched people, or I see people do it all the time. There's another thing with this that I think this company is fascinating. There's a company, it's called like Gray Bar or something. That's like a lighting company, but it's something like this. Like, hold on. Yo, what's the thing that allows you to get into a phone? It's called Gray something. Gray Box. So like the police use it all the time if they need to get into a phone. Oh, it's called Gray Key. So it's a small nondescript box that connects to iPhones via lightning cables to bypass code and extract data. So there's a way that like police have to get into your phone that there's like a box. It's like just looks like a box, and it they're like $15,000 to $30,000, and the users are federal CPI DACs as well as local police forces in the U.S. UK. You're not allowed to have one, to my knowledge, if you're just like a normal person, but that allows you to get into anybody's phone. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah. I mean, there's also like Pegasus, but that's like more like
that's different though.
CIA.
Yeah, that's basically reading your phone even if you're not logged into it. This is a way to log into your phone physically.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder. I mean, hackers must have been trying to like reverse engineer that idea,
right?
Potentially somehow.
Right. I agree with you.
Also, do you think that should even be allowed?
No, I don't.
For them to brute force people's phone, even if they're bad people.
No, I don't. I think that, at least in the United States, we have a Fourth Amendment, and well, let me say this: if you have a warrant, I think you should be able to get into it. At least in the United States, that's allowed, but that has to be issued by a judge. Usually, these things are done by a judge, but there's an argument.
It shouldn't be like a police, just pulling you over on the side of the road.
Right, but
time to look through your
Snapchat. It quickly moves into that. because there's something. This hasn't been decided by the Supreme Court yet, but it's been decided by like the appellate courts, which is a big deal. That if you're ever gonna have a phone, you want it to be a passcode, not biometric, because there's the argument that a passcode is considered protected by the Fourth Amendment, but your biometric data is not. Meaning, a police officer could take your hand and put it on.
Yeah, it's a great loophole for the police.
It is a great loophole for the police or for anyone. And I've never been a big fan of that face biometric unlock. I don't think I've ever done it. I mean, I tried, but it just didn't work well enough in low lighting and stuff. Um, and so I was just like, F this. And then I do the fingerprint one. That one I do because at least like on an iPhone, I hate. I mean, like I put in my password, but I hate to like if I put in my password 3 times, then I have to change my password, and I can never go back to that original password. And once I forget the original password, it's like I never remember because I have so many passwords to remember. That that's actually a question that I get asked almost constantly: is how do you remember all the passwords for all your accounts? And generally, most of them are the same, but um a lot of them are different, and when they differ, it fucks with me. On top of that, sometimes I will have an account, like I have Gmail accounts, a lot of them, that I can't log into anymore, even though the device hasn't changed, my um, phone hasn't changed, my uh, password didn't change, but one day Google was just like, oh well. And I really want into those badly, like, but that's just like, whatever. And I understand there's nothing I can do about it. Um, yeah. So anyway, but I find that kind of technology fascinating, like Gray Bar or Gray Key, that they're just like, oh well, um, we're able to get into your phone, and I'm sure that saved like the the, the people of the FBI and stuff a ton of time. Because can you imagine them trying to hack into one of these phones? Like there was a Supreme Court case over it was the shooter in like San Bernardino or Rancho Cucamonga or something. Some like there was like a mass shooter, like I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago or maybe more. And the police wanted to get into their phone, and uh they didn't have a warrant or something like that, and they there was the argument of the people who did the shooting or whatever, that like the police weren't allowed to go into the phone. And so what uh the government did was they went to Apple and asked Apple to open the phone, and Apple was like, we don't want to have anything to do with this. And it was actually like in the side of privacy, Apple did not uh want to, I don't want to say get involved, and I don't want to tell you incorrectly, so I'm just going to look it up. Yo, dog, what's the thing with Apple and privacy and uh, this the court case that said that Apple did not have to go into? It was something like that.
I mean, are they not providing the backdoor thing to
Wait,
capabilities?
we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. So Apple refused a court order to unlock an iPhone used by a terrorist in 2015 San Bernardino attack, citing user privacy and security concerns. The FBI wanted Apple to create custom software to bypass the phone's passcode protections, which would have disabled the auto erase feature and allowed brute force password attempts. Apple argued that complying would be setting a dangerous precedent, effectively creating a master key that could be used to access any iPhone, undermining the security of all users. The company claimed that this violated its First Amendment rights, as writing such code constituted compelled speech, and warned it could lead to broader government overreach. The legal matter centered on the All Writs Act, with the Department of Justice arguing it gave courts authority to compel Apple's assistance. Apple received support from tech giants like Google, Facebook, and Microsoft, who shared concerns about privacy and security. The case was dropped in March 2016 after the FBI accessed the phone using a third-party tool, reportedly from an Israeli firm, without Apple's help. And I think that's that gray key. Uh, though no ruling was made, the dispute highlighted the tension between national security and digital privacy, a debate that continues today. Okay, so then where does gray key come into effect? Why can gray key exist? Gray key is a tool developed by Grayshift, a company co-founded by a former Apple security engineer, that allows law enforcement to bypass iPhone security and brute force passcodes. It exists because, despite Apple's strong encryption and refusal to create government backdoors, law enforcement agencies needed a way to access data on locked phones during investigation. Why Graykey can exist: exploits unknown vulnerabilities. Graykey works by leveraging undisclosed software exploits in iOS to bypass Apple's built-in security features, like auto erase after failed passcode attempts and time delays between guesses. This allows it to perform brute force attacks to crack passcodes. Legal and warrant-based use. Law enforcement agencies use Graykey only after obtaining a warrant or court order, or with the device owner's consent. Courts have upheld its use as constitutional when proper legal procedures are followed. Apple's security isn't perfect. While Apple designs iPhones to be secure, zero inevitably exists. Grayshift and similar companies like Celebrite, or maybe that's what the one was. It was some company like that that the San Bernardino case app used. Discover and weaponize these flaws before Apple can patch them, creating a constant cat and mouse game between privacy law enforcement. Causes restricted geofence and requires strict authentication. This limits use to authorized agencies and reduces the risk of misuse, though privacy advocates still worry about overreach. Public safety versus privacy debate. Graykey fills the gap left when Apple refused to assist, as in the 2016 FBI case. It allows access without Apple's involvement, satisfying law enforcement's need for data while Apple maintains its stance on privacy. Note, strong passwords, for instance 10-digit or alphanumeric, can take thousands of years to crack with Graykey, making user behavior a key defense. Oh, so like if you have a 10-digit key or an alphanumeric key, it like basically kills Graykey. I'm sure they'll get better, but if you were doing something really bad, then it might be best to just get a 10-digit key, and then it takes them.
I thought it was like brute forcing it somehow, like just without the password.
What brute force means is it tries all the passwords. So if you have a 10-digit key, it can take thousands of years to work.
So that's not very good.
Well, let's look this up. So if I have like a 10-digit key, because Graykey isn't that fast, it could take thousands of years for it to figure it out. Yes, a 10-digit numeric passcode can take Graykey an average of 4,629 days, about 12.7 years to crack. Assuming it bypasses iOS delay protections via. So 4 are 6-digit passcodes are 11.5 hours, 8-digit passcodes are 46 days, 10-digit passcodes are 12.7 years on average. While Graykey can bypass iOS lockout delays using exploits, longer passcodes directly increase the time and computational. Random 10-digit code makes brute forcing impractical for most attackers. Tip: for even stronger security, use an alphanumeric passcode, letters, numbers, symbols, which Graykey struggles with due to vastly higher complexity. So I'm sure Graykey will become faster in the future, but then you just keep making your thing like your passkey more complicated. Um, I've heard that the most efficient way of having one of these passwords is to, like, you could get like a random, well, I guess like people say like what your your key is for crypto, but I've heard like just putting together a random set of words and then uh, using the first letter of each word is like a really efficient way to do it. Although I'm not 100% sure on that, but like, so basically you get a sentence that has 22 different words in it, and you use the first letter of each word. It's really a really efficient way to do it. Hold on, I gotta fix my device.
Can you memorize a sentence?
Yeah, exactly. Just one moment. I gotta fix my device. So that's how we can. Uh, uh, just a moment. I gotta fix this device too. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So did that answer your question regarding uh, like basically why is it that kids, um, FBI or whatever couldn't get into that San Bernardino phone?
Yeah. I mean, I also was gonna say that as like it would be like not a wise move for Apple to just comply with the request to like break their privacy because they'll lose a crap load of users if they do that.
Right. I'm in agreement. Well, folks, all that discussion because Google wouldn't give me my passcode. More like maybe where he tried to resubmit the um, press release, but like, okay, so I drafted the press release for them for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu and had like a really nice plug for myself in there. We did it the first time, and I just said Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is the best coin, whatever, just because um, I'm able to publish whatever I want on there, but I don't pay for press releases. I just use the free service. They wanted it, in you know, because they have more money behind them. They want to have it promoted in like newspapers and stuff, and when that happens, it has to be newsworthy. The PR firm rejected it because they said it wasn't newsworthy. So then, Rise, then Morelight said, "Hey, is there any way, Rabbi, we could like make this about us launching a merchandise shop for this like project that we have, because that's sort of newsworthy." And I was like, okay. But then I was like, well, what I think is newsworthy is the fact that I've been live streaming live in your Telegram for 1,000 days, and that's longer than anybody else in crypto's done it. I mean, like, we don't have that for sure, but nobody else does what I do. And so we merged it, and we said that we were launching this merchandise store in celebration of this 1,000 days or whatever. And More Light launched it. He published the PR, uh, the free version this morning, but I don't think that the paid version came out. It usually would be like everywhere by now, and it's been like 12 hours. So anyway, shit happens. I mean, I got another mention, so that's cool.
They may not publish the 1,000-day live stream merch shop one either.
Yeah, exactly. And then, so in my opinion, the merch shop thing isn't that newsworthy. That's not like a um. That to me is like more commercial. Like saying
It's a
that,
subtle way to shill the coin.
yeah. But by us saying that we have had this world record of 1,000 days, that's a newsworthy event, in my opinion. I mean, it is. What else do you want it to like? How much more newsworthy
Did
do
you
you
use
want?
the language continuous human data archive?
You're damn right I did.
Nice. That language is music to my ears.
You like it? I not only
Yeah.
use CHDI, continuous human data infrastructure, but CHAD, continuous human activity data. If you're like, what's the difference? I made up CHAD, but I was just like, everybody always says you're such a CHAD for doing this that I'm just going to steal that term. And usually what I'm doing is called continuous human behavior data, but CHBD is doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as Chad, and uh, behavior and activity are pretty similar. So I just use Chad, and then the continuous human data infrastructure. That's like the whole setup. That's like the cameras and all the accounts. That's a little different. That's not like the necessarily like the actual data uh, that is being archived. So I use both of them. And man, Riser, when I started using this term CHDI and CHAD, within like 5 days, all AI knew all about it. It was like I couldn't believe how quickly, just like a thing that me just being like, well, I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere. It was on Instagram. It was on TikTok. It was on Brave. It was on ChatGPT. It was on like that little blurb when you type in like Rabbi Rothschild and like Google and it'll, like the Gemini thing that I'm a trailblazer for CHDI. It was everywhere. And I was like, wow, all I did was put a print about this and it was absolutely everywhere, which I found to be really interesting. Dude, oh,
I'm gonna look it up.
go for it. I mean, you know that it hasn't been that long since we've been using that term, right? It's been like 3 weeks. CHDI.
Yeah. Oh, it's stressful. Yeah, when I search it up in the Instagram, it does not. Oh wait, 444 days of continuous live streaming.
Yeah, that's an old article that I did in 2022, though.
Okay, that's the meta AI on Instagram that I get when I search.
That's fine. I could care less about that number because it changes every day. That's fine. 444 days is great. All somebody has to do is look up 444 days and they see the press release was published in 2022 and they'll find out it's way longer than that. And then I have a bunch of press releases that I'm at like 1,666 days now. So I'm not worried about it saying 444. But isn't that something that it just comes up and tells you about me?
No, I was just saying in the blurb, it does not mention the continuous human data archive.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up myself.
On my device.
Go to Google and type in Rabbi Rothschild CHDI. Now, normally you don't have to say that, but I'll just look it up.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Rabbi Michael Mosh Rothschild, often referred to by Rabbi, is identified as a pioneer of continuous human data infrastructure for artificial intelligence.
Exactly.
Product instant fruit items.
So it does know it. Now, if you keep asking it, like the Instagram one, it'll show up. I've seen it there. Now, okay, I want you to go to a website. It's rabbimichaelrothschild.blogspot.com. I also have rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, but I keep that one. Usually when I get at Rabbi Rothschild on something, I do my best not to fuck with it because I don't want to lose my main accounts. But go to rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, and I put all my recent memes. And this is just something I did yesterday. And then I got, I've been asking different search engine and stuff. And then I made just like a blurb about myself in a bunch of different languages so that, like, when people use search, they'll find out about me. But look at how many, this is not even that many memes. This is only 200 of the 1,000 memes that I've made in the last 48 hours. But all these memes are different, which is like, I don't know. I think this is the most baller shit in the world. I think these memes are amazing. And I think it's super smart. Use really pretty ladies to promote myself. And then have Google index all that shit. And then when people search me, they'll see attractive women and they'll click on it. And if you're like, well, why aren't you using like anybody who's like under like 65 years old? I do use some younger women. They just haven't populated yet. But I like the vintageness of it. I think it's cool.
So,
Did you see it?
well, shall we start the balloon stuff?
Absolutely. But did you see my did you see all my memes?
Only showed me I can only see on Bernie Sanders meme.
No. No. Just like you have to click that.
What's good, Zoo? I went to the Rabbi Michael Rothschild at blogspot.com.
I know. Click on Bernie Sanders.
I had a weird dream last night.
So did I. What was yours?
I realized I was in a dream, so I was like floating and flying and tried to like astral project, and then I ended up into a. I ended up in. I ended up.
Yeah.
I ended up being in like a different dimension where it was like it felt real, like it was like real talking to you right now. Like there was this board, there was this like TV screen that was like a touch screen, and then it said like it was like a voice that said like you get to like go to another universe and start over life, but you can choose what your name is. So I was trying to put in my name and press enter, but it wouldn't let me enter. And then I woke up, and then as time went on, it started to feel more and more like a dream. And then I woke up, and I was like, I was drooling, and I like could hear myself like snoring as I wake up, and I never snore. So I don't know. I went into a different state of REM sleep. I've done that before. Where I had very in this dream. I jump. I don't know. You there, Robert?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to digest all that. I heard of a very interesting experiment that was apparently done with astral projection, and there's like a scientist. What?
I think I activated a different part of my brain during REM sleep. I think I activated a different part of my brain during REM sleep. I don't know. Astral projection is real. I've done it before, but it could just be an illusion, like an illusion.
No, well, no. Here, listen to this. So this scientist was apparently studying this girl who could like astral project or whatever, and then so they placed like a sequence of numbers like super like really high up on top of like a shelf that she was unable to like she wasn't allowed to look at it, and then she goes to sleep, she astral projects, and then she was able to read the numbers that they placed above like that was just placed there, but she couldn't access like before she went to sleep. So I haven't dug too deep into that, but apparently it was a real study, but apparently it hasn't been replicated or been tried to be replicated. But I don't know. I kind of believe I want to believe it. I've had trippy lucid dreams before.
I've astral projected before, but I've not like I was scared that I flew back into my body. I flew back into my body. It was like a portal into another dimension that I was going to walk through, but I just flew back into my body. I was just like, this is weird. I've only done it twice.
Are you like out of body, like looking down back at your own body?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think I actually looked at my. I definitely was floating, but I don't think I was looking at my body. I think I went backwards into my body. That makes sense. Like I was definitely floating above my bed.
Okay. Yeah, no, I guess that's an astral projection.
And it felt more real than you and I having this conversation. Because you and I having this conversation, the memory I had is more real because I could say more things. Like on my bedroom wall, or like the wardrobe, like wardrobe doors. From my bedroom, on the wardrobe doors, all I could see was like the Simpsons, like the parent was like a mushroom tree. Like you see like visualizations of things, like geometry changes.
I've heard music in my dreams that have sounded like the most insanely good music I've ever heard in my life. 2 times have been through dreams, and I've also like only like 1 time that I can really remember saw like this like mural, and like the artwork in the dream was just like so phenomenally good. Like if I could have pulled those songs and that artwork back from like that dream state into real life, like the artwork would be like $1 million. The songs would be like millions and millions of dollars. Like they're just so good.
Yeah, I had songs as well.
Did they sound good? Like really, really good?
The angels singing.
Nice.
Like it was. Yeah, like it was good for that. But it was. I'm going to. What do you think of David Digital?
I don't know who David is.
No
or
one
what
does.
The situation is.
No one does. All right, before you get into that topic, Riser, what are your thoughts on all my memes?
What?
I created.
I mean, it's a giant amount of memes.
Yeah, aren't they amazing?
Yeah.
I mean, you have no other answer to it because if you said anything else, I would shit on you. So, thank you for your kind words.
You got the meme of the American Chopper one where.
Isn't that one funny?
The son rowing the chair. Except I can't read the text.
Click on it. It's fucking click. Wait. Click on it. It's click on it. It's fucking hilarious.
Rothschild's live stream now. I'm already watching. How are you able to watch simultaneously? Could possibly watch a live stream. Get more devices. Nice. I love that meme.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
That guy's handlebar mustache is great.
Oh. Are you ready to lose in mini-golf?
Dude, are you ready to watch? You know Richard Branson?
Yeah.
We're just about to start a documentary about how he flew around half the world in a hot air balloon. But apparently we're playing mini golf now, according to Rabbi.
We'll do both.
Did he
So here's what's gonna happen. Dude's gonna play like dog shit in mini golf. We're gonna start the documentary. He's gonna leave like 3 minutes into it.
Did Richard Branson take the hot air balloon to the
island? Yeah, he did. Took it straight to his island.
I want to live on an island.
I don't like this one.
You do live on islands in Australia.
Russell. You don't know about the David situation?
Dog, no one cares about that situation.
The family of Joe does.
Yeah, that's true. But no one knew who this guy was before. It's not like it was, I don't know, Bruno Mars or somebody.
Oh, I knew who he was before, but I didn't know how I wasn't paying attention, but I knew that there was like a guy who got famous by like uploading like Fortnite montage videos after he like recorded only on his phone. He didn't go to studios; he just recorded off his phone. I knew that about him before.
You told me
the things came out.
You told me the other day that the first time you ever heard of him was after he killed that girl, allegedly.
Well, like, you know how you like hear like about someone and they hear what they've done, but you like don't pay attention to their name and then you realize it's them later on.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. I get it. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying like I was confused because you said
I was just like playing. Like I wasn't paying attention. I didn't dig deep into his music and be like, oh, this guy.
Look how good a shot this is.
His music isn't terrible. That's the thing.
Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot.
That's the thing that makes it so disappointing is that his music wasn't terrible.
So do you get all your news from Instagram? It's okay if you do.
Yes.
Okay, and I appreciate you being honest about it. That's fine.
I get all my news from Twitter. I get some news from Twitter, X or whatever.
Yeah, I get you. Okay.
Mostly Instagram.
Okay. Riser, what are your thoughts on my getting in the hole in two, and you guys struggling? Absolutely, just struggling.
Here's the thing with the news. Like mainstream news, like TV news. Do you want to know the issue?
I would love to know the issues, dude.
They only tell one side of the story.
Okay.
And I've experienced this where I had a friend who was, when he would have been like 20 in 2027-ish. He got charged with slaughter, but the guy attacked him first.
Okay.
And the news made it look like the news made it look like he just went up to the guy and punched him when that wasn't true. He was defending himself.
Okay.
And the news wanted to paint him into the villain so they could sell newspapers.
Oh.
Get my ball. You should have hit it harder. The most dominant performance that we've ever seen. Hit his purple ball.
So, Rabbi, the media always lie.
Okay, dude. Why is your ball so far back?
Oh no, that wasn't good.
Dude's gonna hit the corner.
This is going in the water.
Dude's going in the water.
Right in the water.
You guys are playing so.
I will never believe them. Like, I will never believe someone's guilty until I see a conviction.
Do you think O.J. Simpson's innocent?
He didn't get convicted.
Okay, I'm asking you, do you think he's innocent? I didn't ask you if he got convicted.
He didn't get convicted, and I wasn't there, and I don't know.
Okay, that's...
There is a strong likelihood that he did it, but I could never be sure.
Okay, I'm sure that he's innocent. But that's... Your take is respectable.
And everyone in the situation is dead and unable to defend themselves.
Sort of, but yeah. Oh, that's devastating, the zoo.
Mm-hmm.
Riser's gonna miss this shot. No, don't. Oh,
are you serious?
That was so close.
This hole is like the hardest hole.
That's a miss. I just want everybody who's watching at home to know that's an obvious miss.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
After the Richard Branson documentary, can we watch the Dingo Ate My Baby documentary?
Absolutely. I'd have it no other way.
Is that about a dog eating a baby?
The dingo.
Isn't that a dog?
No.
What is it?
a wild animal that has a resemblance to a canine. Like calling a dingo a dog is like calling a coyote a dog.
Okay. And I've heard of this documentary, but have you seen it? Is it actually good?
She went to hell, but then she turned out to be innocent. The dingo did actually eat her baby. And everyone thought she killed the baby, but it was a dingo.
Okay, hell yeah. Are you gonna watch the Richard Branson one? Is that a yes or a no?
No, probably not.
So if it doesn't involve an animal eating a baby, you won't watch it? That's the only documentary you watch.
Oh, what a good shot, Razor.
That makes me seem like a bad person.
Totally.
I'm just presenting facts.
The way you put that makes me seem like a bad person.
Hit my ball.
Oh, water bomb, water bomb, water bomb, water bomb, water bomb. Oh.
Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen? Oh, fuck.
Did she deserve to go to jail for the dingo eating her baby? Probably
No.
not. Did she?
No.
Did she deserve some sort of punishment for child neglect? Probably.
Okay.
I mean, she didn't know that the dingo was going to come out of the bush and appear and eat her baby.
Gentlemen.
What was she doing? That's going in the water.
Are you
What
serious?
was she going? They were camping.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. She wasn't guilty, so.
Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game
Where the
looks
hell
like?
am I?
Do you know what a perfect game looks like?
That would be 10. And
You know what a
perfect warm-up game? Nice. It's quite the flex.
Riser quit just because he wanted me to not get a perfect game. Even though I did.
No, it wasn't a perfect game. It was a perfect warm-up game.
What's the difference? Isn't a perfect warm-up game encompassed by a perfect game?
No, it was not a perfect game. It was a perfect warm-up game, which is like, you know.
No, there's like
Monopoly money.
an overarching perfect game, and then of those there are perfect regular season games and perfect warm-up games, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Gentlemen, you have invitations and you're jerking each other off. Literally, you're 69ing in the middle of this VC. What in the...
No, I'm streaming the movie now.
Oh, okay.
And I can't be in the call. Alright, I can join Discord, but then my computer is rugging.
Do whatever you need to do, my man. I am appreciative of you.
Richard Brownson.
Are you fucking serious? If it makes me...
We're playing Dice Party.
We're not playing Dice Party. We're watching Richard Branson.
Yeah, Zoo, how will you actually watch the movie?
Zoo doesn't have the attention span to do that.
No, he doesn't. He's not. I don't have the attention span. I'm ADHD, but I still watch.
dead grandma.
What'd you say, Zoot?
That
So damn it.
I got a really bad rolling dice, buddy.
Okay, dog.
They just got a full house. I already got my full house though. Fuck. One. The ones are kind of useful when you taking off.
What do you mean?
Would you agree with that?
What do you mean?
When you're taking high risk.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, dog.
When you have like a high risk and you got like 1-6 and then you have a lot of ones, they're kind of useful.
Okay, I don't know if I agree with that, but all right.
Yeah, because if you do a shit roll, you can just use the one.
I think it's best to just treat the ones section as another chance.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, well, why didn't you say it that way, dog?
Because I struggle to articulate what I mean something fast.
That's okay. That's an honest answer. Riser, can you hear me? Oh, maybe not, because you're on a computer. Zoot, Riser's streaming.
I just scored a 6. I just rolled a 6, bro.
Okay. Watch the documentary, big man.
I'm good. I just lost 4 points, by the way. This guy had a small shirt and just did it on a memory.
Riser, are you still streaming? Riser, your stream went down.
Because the one I tried was playing some French movie and then it imploded.
I have a question for you, Riser. I want you to name 5
8 inches and 12 feet long.
Dog, that's a Brendan Schaub joke that he stole from Robin Williams, who stole it from somebody else. Okay, name 5 brands like Seinfeld or Superman or The Cosby Show or Coca-Cola that you really like, and I'm gonna tailor it with AI to be advertisements for myself.
You're gonna what with AI to what yourself?
I'll send you examples. And these are the best fucking. What's going on, Zoot?
Guess I hit the bonus.
I bet Zoot hit the bonus. All right.
Brands, if they're like celebrities, like William Montgomery.
He doesn't really have. He's not a perfect example. I'll send you what I mean, and then it should make sense to you. Can you please look at the examples that I gave?
Yeah.
Aren't those amazing?
The fucking videos on it's on YouTube.
I love when that happens.
Okay.
Yes, give me 5 brands.
5 grams.
Brother,
Oh.
that's what I'm down to.
69.
She gonna resign? Fuck, she just resigned.
Balderson cheese.
What cheese?
Balderson cheese.
Okay, I'm typing these. Okay, what's another one?
Nathan for you.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good.
Doesn't count.
No, that's a good one.
Okay.
Give me another one.
She just resigned.
What about
Rocket League?
X? That's a great one. What about that Holocaust jacket?
What?
It's like something ice, glacier ice or whatever.
Oh, Summit Ice.
Summit ice. How about that?
I mean, sure.
Okay, we won't. Okay, that doesn't count. You've given me Balderson cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League. What else?
Pyrex.
Like the material.
Like the measuring cup brand.
Okay, is that a brand or is that like a material? Because I've used it in literati and it worked. Yeah, I got a ton of points for it.
Pyrex is a brand of glass kitchenware that has become synonymous with a specific type of durable, heat-resistant, tempered material.
Excellent. Okay. Balderson cheese, Nathan for you, Rocket League, Summit Ice, Pyrex. Name 2 more.
Wiz Khalifa.
Not a person because they don't have like a logo that's consistent usually.
Oh, okay.
Like a TV show. What's a TV show you liked when you were growing up? Zoo, what's a TV show you liked when you were growing up?
Eastbound and Down.
Excellent. Eastbound. One more, Riser.
One less lonely girl.
One less lonely girl.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a Justin Bieber song.
No, Zoo. Didn't you like Zoo? Likes Pokemon. Pokemon's a good one.
Who doesn't like Pokemon?
I'm not like over the moon over it. It's okay. I like Pokemon.
Probably Peter.
I like Pokemon Go. Okay, and one more, Riser.
You play Pokemon Go?
Yeah, I love it.
Club Link Golf.
Excellent. Thank you.
No worries.
I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm less lonely girl.
Alright, there's a documentary that's about to be streamed.
Yay!
Courtesy of YouTube.
Yes. Oh no!
No!